And we are live. Hello, everybody. How's it going? It has been a while. Yes, indeed, it has. Because, God, it's been like a month since I streamed Half-Life. Oh my God, it has really been a month. Yeah, it's been a while. How's everyone doing? I feel fantastic. You want to know why I feel fantastic? It's because today is March 10th, and you know what that is? It's because corporate Nintendo decided this would be a really good advertising campaign for their series, Mario. March 10th, look at that, M-A-R-10-I-O, haha, very clever. Anyway, be that as it may, I'm always happy to celebrate those funny pasta man. So here we are. Tonight I have decided to play for you all a Mario game, obviously. No shit, Sherlock. I'm excellent at commentary. Alright, cut the music. We're done with that. That's the only time we're probably going to hear the lullaby anyway, because you just kill the piranha plants too quickly in this game to hear them. Anyway, hey, how's it going? Look at me. It's my face. We're playing Super Mario 64. Love this game. I still think this game holds up. Some people say it's aged. Yeah, it's aged, but you know what? Things age. We are going to be playing the version on the Super Mario 3D All-Stars because it's got the cleanest graphics. It's got the highest resolution. I don't really feel like running it using extracurricular means. So here we are.
Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Personally, I love this game. I still think that this game is fantastic. It's got good level design for the time. A lot of people say that the controls don't feel good, but I think they're perfectly fine. I don't know, maybe I'm just built different, that the archaicness of the controls, I guess you could say, don't bother me. Regardless though, I like this game. Hello, funny pasta man, how do you do? Ciao, you've reached Princess Toadstool's castle via a warp pipe. How many of you have actually read this text? Because I know I skip it, but I'm not going to. Using the controller is a piece of cake. Press B to jump and Y to attack. Press A to read signs. 2. Use the L stick to move Mario around and head for the castle. I lied. How many of you have actually walked up to the sign and read it? Because I know I certainly haven't. Oh, Princess Toadstool Castle is just up ahead. Yeah. That's one thing I never usually do. I never usually read the signs in this. I usually just skip them. Hello, Lakitu. Good afternoon. The Lakitu brothers here, reporting live from just outside the princess's castle. Mario has just arrived on the scene, and we'll be filming the action live as he enters the castle and pursues the missing power stars. As seasoned cameramen, we'll be shooting from the recommended angle, but you can change the camera angle using the R stick. If we can't adjust the view any further, we'll buzz to take a look at the surrounding stop and tilt R forward. Okay, yada yada yada, please. Let me play my funny pasta man video game. Oh, Bowser, up to your usual shenanigans. I'm glad to see you. The princess and I, and well, everyone here, are trapped inside the castle walls. Bowser has stolen the castle stars, and he's using the power to create his own world and the paintings in the walls. Please recover the power stars. As you find them, you can use their power to open the doors that Bowser has sealed. There are 4 rooms on the first floor, starting the one with the painting of the Bob-omb inside. God help you if you don't know what a Bob-omb is. It's the only room that Bowser hasn't sealed. Never mind, you'll probably figure it out. I love the painting mechanic. There's a lot of mechanics that were kind of a first in this game that I still just love. Like jumping in the painting. Oh, speaking of jumping in the painting. Oh, the Super Mario, the Nintendo World theme park that's in Universal Japan right now. They actually have a painting of the Bob-omb. They have the Bob-omb Battlefield painting somewhere. And you can, apparently you could freely just walk up to it and take pictures in front of it. I wonder how long it's going to be until eventually Universal puts like a tether in front of it that you can't get X amount of feet close to it because people are just going to try and attempt to jump into the painting jokingly. It's gonna happen. I just wonder how long it will be until that happens. And I'm going to laugh when I see it on Twitter. Speaking of that Nintendo World theme park, I want it. I want it to be at Universal Orlando. That would be amazing. I want it. And unfortunately, it's been delayed. Ugh. Well, it is what it is. Due to COVID and everything, delays are an inevitability. But you know, it's like, I want it now. And there's no way I'm going to be able to fly to Japan, obviously, to go to it. I wonder, is the game volume alright? Yeah, the game volume looks fine. I did a bad thing. I should probably check that before I start streaming, but alas, here we are. Hello, King Babam. You know, it's funny. As a kid, I made the rookie mistake that everyone did, or at least most kids did, where I tried to throw him off of the platform. Apparently, you're just supposed to throw him onto the ground. You know, given that he's a giant metal ball, I imagine colliding with the ground would actually be catastrophic for him. Hence why he explodes. And we have our first star. A big ba-bomb on the summit. Foot race with Koopa the Quick. I like how Koopa the Quick's model is just the normal Koopa Troopa, but bigger. But yeah, this guy is always been super simple to beat. Except on the later levels. I hate the foot race with Koopa the Quick on Tiny Huge Islands. He's too good. Actually, no, that's not true. He's perfectly fine to race on Tiny Huge Island. I just find myself, if I haven't played the game in a long time and I'm not really thinking about it, I will actually actively miss the flagpole. And I will already have run hell and gone from where the actual goal of the race is, and I will just lose. Because I didn't see it. No, please. Oh, he's all the way down there anyway. I could take a little leisure. Refill my hearts. Oh, they're playing that slide theme. It's really interesting how the slide theme of all of the songs in this game became the most popular. In Japan, I should specify. If you look at any recorded concert footage of the orchestra playing the slider theme from Mario 64, Japanese audiences go fucking crazy for this song. And I don't know why it was the slider song in specific that caught their eye as much. But, you know, it's a good song. Personally, my tastes lie more with Bob on Battlefield and the obvious Dire Dire Docks / Jolly Roger Bay, but you know, to each their own. Of course, I'm very partial to the Bob on Battlefield theme because it translates so well to a big band's arrangements because that's exactly what it is. It lends itself so perfectly to big bands that I've heard so many good bands, words that I'm trying to think of, big band arrangements of Bob on Battlefield. And then of course there's also the arrangement that's in Mario Galaxy 2. I adore it. It translates so well. I completely did not look. Oh, it's shoot to the island of the sky. Yeah, well, You know what? It's relevant that I'm up here anyway. Because there is a cannon over here. I didn't talk to the bomb. I preemptively ran up here. Because I completely forgot I need to talk to the friendly bomb. It's been a while. When I first got the 3D All-Stars collection, obviously the first game that I did... Can you talk to me? Okay. Obviously the first game that I did play was Mario 64. Because this is the only game that I have all 120 stars in. But you know, that was like months ago, man. And down we go. Now here's hoping that I can aim this properly. One issue that I do have with the 3D All-Stars version is the analog stick is kinda hard to be very precise with. At least as precise as I want to be. And wow, I overshot that Hellingon. Goodbye, Mario. That's alright. You know, it was strategic because I'm guaranteed to not miss this one. Oh god, why did I say that? Now I'm going to miss it. Nah, I'm good. That's one of my favorite, just like little funny pasta man go, oh yeah, man. Absolutely. That's as I was going to say, that's one of my favorite like little like entry level sort of speed things up kind of thing. Whenever you know that a star is going to spawn at a certain place, jump in that spot and ground pound such that as you're ground pounding the star hitbox spawns on top of you, you will collect the star and zoom down to the ground, and it cuts down the time that it takes to collect the star just that ever so slight bit. Anyway, first first 8 red coin mission. Usually I like to do the 100 coin star with the 8 red coins. So here we go. Time to do my least favorite thing, which is collect the 100 star coins in this game. I've never been a fan of collecting 100 coins in order to obtain a star. It's not terrible in Mario 64 because they give you a fairly decent amount of coins in every single stage. No, Koopa Troopa, come down here. Koopa Troopa, please. Okay. Thank you. And give me your blue coin. No, coin. Thank you. But, like, in later games, like, actually later game, because I don't believe they brought the mechanic back ever past Mario Sunshine. Oh my god, Mario Sunshine trying to collect 100 gold coins. Oh, fuck that. I hate getting the 100 coin shines in Sunshine, because it's just, the amount of coin changes depending on which shine you initially choose. So you have no idea how annoying it is when you're going for the 100 coin shine, and the level inherently does not have enough coins for you to collect in order to get it. It's the most annoying thing. Thankfully, Mario 64 never has that problem. Hence why I have 100% in Mario 64 and never 100%ed Sunshine. Oh, for whatever reason, I thought this was the box that bounced you around. Alright, give me coin. Give coin. Oh my god, they went in every direction! No! Give. Thank you. Oh, coin. You cannot escape coin. How do you work around Sunshine's lack of enough coins at a single level? Exit the level and try a different one. I'm not kidding. And it also doesn't help that the blue coins do not count towards your coin bonus. By the way, fun fact, you can do this. This is the thing. And you can also pull yourself through the platform. Now that that obligatory fun fact is out of the way, because every single Let's Player and streamer points out that little glitch. Yeah. It's... Sunshine is... I like Sunshine. I think that Sunshine has, in, like... I can't believe I'm saying this. Classic 3D Mario. In classic 3D Mario, it has, like, the best mechanics. The flood mechanic? Oh, mwah, it's beautiful. I love flood in that game. You could just correct your jumps, and it's great. Where was I going with this? In terms of story, whatever story there is, I think Sunshine is the best. But, you know, it's just like, playing Mario Sunshine is fantastic. Completing it is a whole other beast. I completely forgot to do the thing. Oh, well. I completely forgot that I can do this to get more coins. I hope I didn't just make my 100 coins tedious. Because this is all four of the wooden poles can do this weird coin thing, and I completely forgot about one of them. Oops. Fluid is pretty cool. I believe you mean flood. But yeah, the water actually looks pretty good in Sunshine. Sunshine upscaled looks really good. But oh my god, the best Mario game, no. The Mario game that looks the best upscaled is how I wanted to structure that sentence. That would go to Galaxy. Because even when you just popped the Wii disc, like the original game disc on the Nintendo Wii, into the Wii U, it would automatically upscale it to 1080p. And even with the unupresed textures, or even without like the smoothing that the 3D All-Stars does, Mario Galaxy looks fantastic upscaled, like unfiltered upscaled. So needless to say, it also looks fantastic on the 3D All-Stars collection, which, by the way, is the version that we are playing tonight. Because I don't know, there's something that I like about how they took the HUD and they up-resed it. Like, for one, I can tell that Mario's life icon up there is actually Mario's face and not a potato with a nose attached and a mustache. Oh boy, it looks like I'm going to have to do a thing. Normally getting the 100 coins is much easier if you have the wing cap, but I do not have the wing cap. So we're going to do gamer moves right now. This is what I call a mediocre gamer move. See, what you do is you go in the cannon and you meticulously pick out coins until eventually you get enough. Oh, I did not fire well on that one. Man, I'm sad. I'm a bit sad that the Nintendo Worlds for Universal Orlando has been pushed back even farther. It's did they say it was pushed back to 2024 or 2025? I can't quite remember. Camera, what on earth are you doing to me? Can I have an angle? Thank you. No, wait. Okay, fine. We're gonna do this angle for a little bit. So the camera decides to cooperate. Camera? Mario is not allowed to have a camera right now. Can I? Okay. What are you doing to me, game? All right, red coin. I'm going to go for it. Excellent. I don't remember either, but it's been pushed back quite a bit. Yes. But you know what? That's just extra R&D time for them to make it even better. Because even though it's called Super Nintendo World, there's kind of... Wow, it's really all Mario over in the Japanese park. It's all Mario. Like, other than the merchandise, there's no Kirby, there's no Zelda, there's no Star Fox or Metroid or anything like that. Not even like a poster of like any F-Zero related stuff. Nah, it's really all Mario, isn't it? By the way, the popcorn there, apparently they have mushroom flavored popcorn. And I kind of want to know what that tastes like. Wow. 1 coin. I thought aiming upwards would get me more. Well, shit. You know what? I'm going to wait until I have the wing cap in order to do the 100 coin star. Because I'm just wasting time otherwise. I was willing to spend the time, but then I decided, nah, it's not worth it. Oh. Alright, well, it looks like I need the wing cap now, but you know what? I'm gonna break star order, and we're just going to get the Chain Chomp one. Chain Chomp, come here! Oh my god, you creepy bastard. And I expertly did that. I usually screw that up. I usually miss the pole completely. I've done it, everybody. I have done what is called a pro gamer move. No, the pro gamer move would have been grabbing a bob-omb and dropping the bob-omb and letting the bob-omb push you through the bars. That would have been true pro gamer moves. Oh, wait, no, not back in. Is the wing cap available? Wing cap, are you available? I just want to talk. Wing cap? Nope, wing cap is not available yet. To Womp's Fortress, then. Now this was the level that got remade in Galaxy 2. And I gotta say, the Galaxy 2 rendition of this level is very nice. It's beautiful. And let's... Yeah, there we go. That's one thing that I love about... that's one thing I don't understand. When people complain about the controls and the physics of Mario 64, I think that the sideways somersault, other than Super Mario Odyssey, the sideways somersault is the best here in Mario 64. I don't get why people whinge and complain about the controls of 64. I don't get it. Am I built different? Because the controls feel fine to me. By the way, you can clip through those. It's lovely. Just completely abuse the engine. Oh, okay, yep, alright, yep, video games, hello. I love that you can also do that. Okay, if I can show it off better. You could do the ground pound glitch here as well. It's alright, I'll fight him fair and square. But, you know, I just had to get that first hit in because you just have to show that off. I also, as a kid, made this fight needlessly difficult on myself because I saw the big bandaged X on his back, and I thought you had to hit it, like, right in the center of the X. So this fight was particularly annoying for me as a kid because I wasn't as dexterous as a kid with video games. So I would have like barely enough time to ground pound him. Of course, I also played the borked Wii version. Well, I say it's the borked Wii version. The Wii version of the Wii eShop version of Mario 64 was not bad. It's just you could only use either the classic controller or the GameCube controller, and I don't know what it is. As fantastic as the GameCube controller is, I don't know. It just, I could not click playing Mario 64 and with the GameCube controller. There was something inherently about the analog stick that did not click with me. And it's the weirdest psychological thing because the analog stick for my Switch Pro controller is like very like it's so very similar that I don't know. I don't know what my disconnect is. But I had a hell of a time playing Mario 64 my first go around. Of course, it was also my first go around, so you know. You're never really good at a game the first time until you play it multiple times. Motherfucking Mario! Hell yeah, let's make fun of him. Haha, pasta. Look at him, blue overalls, outdated fashion. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I've had a long day. And by long day, I mean I sat around and I designed this new layout. By the way, how do you like the one-off layout for Super Mario 64? You want to know why I changed the layout and why the screen is a bit different? It's because apparently I've been doing it wrong and I have been vertically stretching a lot of my 4x3 games that I have streamed. So, that explains why the circle, like the circle HUD in Mario and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Yes, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban looked more like an oval rather than a circle. Shit, I fell. Apparently I've been vertically stretching my screen. This is what 4x3 aspect ratio is supposed to look like. So I decided to rearrange some things, and I think it looks lovely. Talk to me. Why won't you talk to me? Please, I'm trying to punch in your face, jump in front of you. Thank you. Timeline is a nice touch. Yeah, I love that GIF that I found. Just Mario's idle standing animation. I love when GIFs like that exist. I don't know. I love it. I just like I had to use it for something. Oh, speaking of. While I was searching for things, I would you inevitably find yourself on DeviantArt. Someone on DeviantArt, I feel bad for not remembering the name of the Deviant artist. You know how Mario 64's like pre-rendered graphics are all, they were all made with silicon graphics because that was the cutting edge. This person made a fantastic render of Mario, like the silicon graphics version of Mario. Here, I don't know why he's so giant. Let me just shrink him down for you. Like, I don't know. That looks fantastic. I look at him. It's the lad. It's the lad in his classic like silicon graphics. Like, oh, it's so early 3D, but look at him. Just look at the lad. Let's get a real good look at him. There we are. Giant. There we go. There he is. It's the lad. You know, let's stream the entire game like this. Mario 64 is not important. You know who's important? Silicon Graphics Mario. There we go. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that for you. I'm not going to do that to you. I honestly haven't ever noticed. Yeah, I did not notice I was vertically stretching my games, but there we go. I wonder why Harry looked a little taller than usual. Yeah, it's because I fucked it up. But to be fair, whenever I am cropping down like the edges of the video, like I wish that when you were cropping down footage in Streamlabs that you had the option to like crop at certain aspect ratios, Because if that was a thing, I never would have made that mistake. But here we are. This is what the true aspect ratio is supposed to look like. The man had a dick and balls in his eye reflection. Excuse me? What are you talking about? Got him. You fucker! Ah! Catch a gay man. I see. Good job. Good job. You caught me with my pants down. Now let me pull my pants up. You asshole! Frost! I am going to scream at you. I cannot believe I fell for that. You... Oh, God, I am such an idiot. Ah! I'm never gonna live down from this blunder and that blunder. And there are no blunders that I'm going to live down tonight. That's it. I'm done. Just end my channel. You fucking asshole. Stop talking about it in chat. I don't even have to look over to chat to see that I know, I can sense that you're still talking about it. Man, that shit's gonna... I'm gonna be playing Mario 64 10 years from now, and I'm going to remember back to this moment. And I'm just going to internally crumble every single time I think about it. You've done this to me, Frost. You've cursed me. Fuck, I fell again. We have to taunt you for it. Yes. Because apparently I'm a big dumb idiot that's gullible. I got some... You got some what? Facial cleansers and moisturizers today. Skin be looking hella fresh. Prove it, Frost. You won't. I didn't mean to get in the cannon, but you know what? We're just gonna destroy this one in particular. It's the red coins, isn't it? Yeah, red coins at the floating island. I'll go for the 100 coins. Why the fuck not? That's one thing that, that's really fascinating about streaming, is I oftentimes get really annoyed at, like, when I watch, like, VODs, like, oblivious streamers, I guess it is, where, you will just completely blindside something, or not blindside something, you will just, the streamer will accidentally overlook something very obvious as an audience member. I have genuinely been playing in autopilot this entire time. While I'm talking, it's like playing the game is actually on the back burner of my mind. It's really fascinating. And that's usually why I don't like playing games like I don't like playing games like completely fresh. Like I'm streaming my first ever playthrough or something, or I am doing a first playthrough let's play. Like, no, I don't like doing that because it's like I'm trying to focus on talking, and I also have to, you know, not suck at the video game or else no one's gonna watch. So it's like I like to play games that I know because I can genuinely put it on the back burner and still perform at a nominal rate. When a streamer can't focus on interactivity. Yeah, I wonder who you're pointing out, Frost. Yeah, I know, I'm very bad at reading chat. That's the thing, though, with being a streamer. It's like you have to focus on the game, you have to focus on talking, and you have to focus on chat. And that's extremely hard to do. I have massive respect for all of the old streamers that are still around and still do it very well, like... Vinny from Vine Sauce, good lord. The man's an absolute legend. You finish your thought then? Look, yeah, thank you, I'm aware now. You're doing fine, to be honest. Oh, thank you. I'm not whinging and complaining. I'm just making conversation with myself. You made breakfast for dinner? Cinnamon rolls, sausage and eggs? Oh, that sounds fantastic. I walked to my local McDonald's and I ordered food. That was my meal today. Oh my god, the speed on that. That was scary. Mario. Piranha Plant, come here. I want your blue coin. Thank you. God, I just, one of my favorite moves, I think it's the most satisfying move in this game, is the sideways somersault. I would normally say it's the wall kick, but you have to be more precise than usual with Mario touching the wall and actually pressing the A button. So normally, no, not really the wall kick. It's the sideways somersault is, I don't know, something about it in my brain. Just, it fires neurons in the proper way that I'm like, oh, that was super satisfying to make it up that ledge. I love the sideways somersault. I normally judge a Mario game by how good the sideways somersault feels. And Mario 64 is still up there because, yeah, sideways somersault, it's great. I want my 1-up. Give me that. And last coin. Thank you. Meat's pretty overrated, to be honest. Yeah, I like meat too much to give it up from my diet. But honestly, like, for many reasons, like health reasons and, you know, like ethical reasons, I really should cut down on the amount of meat that I eat. Gave up dairy and eggs too. I don't know about that. Me personally, I probably would not be able to give up dairy. I don't know. I like milk. I like the things that milk is made of. I like things that have milk in it. You know, like baked goods and cakes and whatnot. You know, maybe I should cut dairy out of my diet too, because if I cut dairy out of my diet, that means that I can't eat cake. I didn't even look at what star I'm supposed to get. Fall into the caged island? Oh, Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the very tip top to that star? Please, let's find out. Now, I have never been an expert at aiming into this cage. Everybody wish me luck because holy shit. Oh, well, never mind. We're good. One of my favorite little bits of dialogue is from the DS version of Mario 64. The owl, if you hang on to the owl for too long, he will comment and he will eventually let go of you and it will be like, oh my god, you are really heavy. I think he says something along the lines of like, you gotta put off the pasta, man, or something like that. And it's really funny. I find it really funny anyway. Blast away the wall. Oh yeah, blast away the wall. That's right. Can I? Yump. There we go. Oh god. Satisfying. I love it. I love it. My diet is too high in sodium. Thinking about becoming a pescatarian after I lose my weight. Yeah, having just like your meat intake be fish, that's a very healthy thing to do. The only thing is you have to worry about like mercury levels in fish and all that. Yeah, again, like I probably, me personally, I probably couldn't be a pescatarian because for whatever reason, my brain is wired in a specific way where I don't particularly enjoy cooked fish. But if you hand me sushi, which is raw fish, for whatever reason, my brain's just like, give me that shit. I want it. I don't know. It's like, cooked fish? Nah. Raw fish? Hmm? Did I collect all the stars? I just casually collected all the stars. Oh, hey, Toad. Talk to me, baby. What do you want? What are you here for? It was Bowser who those the stars. No shit. Saw it with my own eyes. Yes. What say you, everyone? Should we do the slide? You got some bad news from the doc? Would you care to elaborate on that for us? If you're not comfortable doing that in stream, then obviously don't elaborate. But, what's the bad news that you got? Oh, God. Flight controls. Flight controls. Okay. It's all right. I've oriented myself. It's fine. I've never been good at the flight sections here in Mario 64. So, yeah. It's mainly when I build up speed that I start to get very nervous and I miss things. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Yep. And that's the end. Goodbye, Mario. I'll see you in hell. Or at the entrance. It's fine if you fail, try again. Not necessarily bad news about me, but my family has had a history of liver and heart issues. Oh my god. Same, yes. I need to prevent that by eating healthy or working out as such. Yeah. I am in the exact same boat. My family has, because, I feel like it is like specifically a French thing. I don't know, but it's like heart disease and liver disease are very much things in my family. And oh my god, coin. All right, nope, mulligan. Let's try this again. You feel like no meat would be a pretty easy adjustment. Yeah, I imagine so. I have a friend here, near where I live that, god damn it! He just one day decided, you know what? I'm not going to eat meat anymore. And you know what? He is still stuck with it. For 3 years, he has not eaten meat. And that's really good. Consequently, his name is also Daniel. Oh my god. All right, I'm just sucking now. I'm doing badly now. Oh. I had no idea that you could just fly far away. I had no idea that flying too far away actually booted you out. That's interesting. Can I get a camera angle that's actually good? All right, no. Mulligan. Jesus Christ. You know, I did so well the first go-around, and now I'm just doing absolutely terribly. You don't have to tell me this every single time. Please. Coins, please. Coins, please. Coins, please! Coins, please! Okay. Almost everything is carcinogenic, though, to be fair. What on earth is going on in my chat? Processed meat is also carcinogenic. This is true. It's very disappointing that smoked and, like, processed meats are, Very not good for you, but you know what? It should be very obvious that they're not good for you. I hate that things that are bad for you taste so damn good. God damn it, coin! Please! Please, please! Mm-hmm. Mm. I've never been a fan of the flight controls in Mario 64, if it wasn't obvious. Please. 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 Coin, please. Coin, please! Thank you, Soul Bear, for these eggs in these trying times. Just become a pilot, bro. Yeah, it's fine. You ever fly around with wings attached to your hat? It's kind of hard to do. Coins, please. Coins, please. Coins, please. Coins, please. Coins, please. Coins, please! Coin! Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yes! Okay. Don't forget to hit the Switch Palace. Switch before you're done. Oh my god. Alright, and we never have to do that again. That was awful. What am I, like 47 minutes in and only have 13 stars? That's some video games right there. Mario wings to the sky. Okay, we're gonna do 8 red coins again, except we're going to do the 100 coins this time. That was fantastically slow. Yeah, it's a really big problem that sugar is just so readily accessible in basically everything that we eat. The biggest reason why America is as big as it is because, well, for one, bad habits, but also just there was a big crusade, I guess you could say, to get rid of fat in foods. And when you get rid of the natural fats that are in foods, the foods tend to taste not very good. They tend to taste like shit. So a lot of companies replace the fat that's gone now with sugar. And like the biggest issue is if you like milk and you get like 1% or 2% milk, congratulations, that's a lot of sugar. Like, there's obviously natural sugars in like whole milk, but not nearly as much as there is in 2% and 1% milk. So yeah, it annoys me when my parents buy 2% and 1% because it's the healthier choice. It's not. It really isn't. Of course, keep in mind I'm not a health expert in all of that, but I have read health articles. Yeah, just sugar. Reducing sugar is definitely a good idea. Damn it. Bubble, please. Thank you. Ba-bomb. 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 I can't grab you. Somehow that didn't hurt me. Yeah. Reducing your sugar intake will do a world of good for you. Are you talking about me specifically? Or are you calling me fat? Sorry, I had to take the opportunity. Fuck that Goomba in particular. Okay, now I will remember to do the pole trick. Coin? Coins? Hold on, what? If it coins. There should be coins that come out of this. There we go. Okay, maybe I was just not doing it properly with that other pole. Excuse me, video game. Yeah. There we go. That it was the royal you. The royal who? Soul Bear, no. There will be no toe acquisition in my chat. Get that out of here. Can I? Coins. Hold, please. Give coin. Hold, please. Give coin. Okay, you know what? I will come back later and let you think about it, Pole. I don't know why those two poles aren't giving me the coins. They usually do when you run around them. Ow! Thank you for the apple bomb. I'll acquire all the toes. No, you fucking won't. Not in my chat. Don't drink soda or eat candy. That much is very true. A lot of beverages, honestly, are just, they're wasted calories and they're wasted sugar. Like, soda and beer in specific, it's a complete waste of sugar and a complete waste of calories. Like, just don't bother with them. Seriously, just don't bother with them. Speaking of water, I should drink some. Ah. Yeah. Pat, honestly, giving up soda completely is super easy to do. Well, I guess I'm not the right kind of person to talk about this because I technically haven't given up soda completely. I've just drastically cut down my intake of soda. Like, before I passed my kidney stone last year, I would have a soda like a day, or maybe 2 sodas if I was feeling particularly fat that day. But after I passed that kidney stone, I decided, nope, it's time to drop soda and time to drop a lot of oxalate-laden foods. So, I just right on the spot, just gave up soda, and it's very easy to do. Again, though, I say I gave up soda. I really didn't. Instead of having a soda every day, I now have like a soda every 2 weeks. So, yeah, you know, it's like that. It was surprisingly simple for me to switch that in my brain and say, okay, I will not have this every day. I'll have this like every week and a half to 2 weeks. And it was very simple to do. Why did I do that? It's a good thing I didn't ground pound before doing that. because that would have completely fucked me over. Also, I forgot my flight cap, so I'm gonna need to get back up to this island. Oh wait, never mind. Tree. That would destroy Mario's everything. That would destroy his spine, his arms, his hands. It would destroy his organs, his brain. To go from 0 to 100 to 0 once again. I should drink less soda, but I'm weak. Well, it's not a matter of you're weak. It's like sometimes we just have our own, like, we all have our own vices, our own, like, little addictions. And for some soda, it's people. No, for some people, it's soda. A big issue that I have is carbohydrates. I love carbohydrates. Like rice, you tell me to sit there and eat a bowl of rice, I'm gonna be like, yes, please. I like rice indeed. And I'll eat the rice. And yeah, another big issue is if there are sweets in the house, like cookies. Oh my god, cookies! Yeah, it's hard for my brain to say no, but I have been getting a lot better. But you know, it's tough when you have like different addictions. Food addictions are particularly nefarious because it's like, it's food. We eat it we have to eat food every single day. But it's like the food addictions are almost more nefarious than like alcohol addiction, I would wager. Again, full disclosure, I'm not a medical expert or anything, but it's like me personally, I would wager that it's probably, oh my god, coins! More nefarious. Not as nefarious as these fucking coins! A big issue is the draw distance. Draw distance. It kind of makes it difficult to collect these last coins. And I just realized my last couple coins for the 100 coin star are going to be up in the sky. So I'm going to need to fly at the... oh boy. I'm going to need to like fly and aim at this star out of the cannon. Oh my god, help me. Oh, wait. Locked on target. Nope, never mind. Not locked on target. I'm gonna circle around. Alright, never mind. We're just gonna... I thought I could lock on target it, but I couldn't. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. I did it, everyone. All right, let's see. I refuse to count calories. What is that? I'll completely redo my diet before I count calories. It made the idea of eating stressful. I hated it. You know, I totally get that. I totally get that because there were a couple times that I tried counting calories as well. And I was just like, oh, I want this tomato soup. It sounds really, really good. And then I look at the calories and like the entire can and I'd be like, what? You have this much calories? Well, I can't eat that because that's far too many calories. And yeah, it made eating stressful. So I totally get that, Pat. I'm gonna go into the... come on. Oh, boy. And somersault in. Yes, there we go. All right, everybody, welcome to the Drown House. I need to lose like 90 pounds. Me personally, I need to lose like 120 pounds. Yeah. Oh, Frost, you're going... I didn't realize you were just outright going vegan. I don't mean this in a snarky way, but please tell me how that goes for you. Because again, it's for a lot of like food related things, it's very hard to just flip the switch off. Or at least for me, it's hard to flip the switch off. Weight goal is 160 pounds. Man, if I could be like 180 or 190 pounds, I would be fine with that. Yeah, but there's no point in me whinging about it. I should just do it. I want to go in this slide. Technically, I'm not vegan because I'm not avoiding leather or other stuff like that. I'm just eating vegan. Wait, is that a thing? Like, you know what? That totally makes sense that being completely vegan would also mean like avoiding leather and all of that. I didn't think about that. I just completely thought about it on a food basis. But of course, that's just how my brain is wired. Unfortunately, my brain is very food oriented. That's like the recipe for creating food addictions is like taking too much pleasure from food, I guess you could say, and like rewarding yourself with food. That's like, oh, that's a very bad thing to do. Don't make food a reward. Because Lord knows I did, and now look at me. So, yeah, you know what? I agree. When are your vegan powers going to kick in, Frost? I need to know this. We need to assemble a group of cool dudes ready to, cool dudes with attitude to fight crime. Hopefully soon so I can be an alpha Chad sex machine. Yep. That's Frost, alright. I feel like I'm not going fast enough. Nope, that was fast enough. Can I jump and get it? Yeah! Hey, I'm good. That did it. I have medical motivation now. Yeah, medical motivation will do that. What do I want to do now? I don't really feel like Cool Mountain. Fine, Jolly Roger Bay. Let's go. I will miss yogurt and cheese. Yeah. That's it would suck for me to give up cheese. Because I like cheese. I don't really like milk. Well, yeah, that would be a problem because, that would be a problem for me because I'm very much like decap. I like milk. Like, if it was socially acceptable for me to fill up this Godzilla Stein full of milk, I totally would. But it's not healthy. Would it be healthy or socially acceptable to do that? So I don't. God damn it. I always get hit by one of those. It's always one of them. It's an inevitability and I can't avoid it. Chest? Oh! Okay. Thank you. Thank you. And we're good. No, I was off. Damn it. I thought it was gonna be cool. Oh well. Mario fucking drowns while cave swimming. Oh, that is a horrible thought to think about. I don't like thinking about that because I don't like the idea of drowning and like, drowning in a cave in an enclosed space. That sounds fucking awful. That would not be the way that I would want to go. No, absolutely not. Plunder the sunken ship. Okay. That's right. I need to bait the eel out. Come here, Unagi. Hello, you creepy motherfucker. Yep, you see me? I'm going to leave and then you're going to exit the ship. Pat, become vegan with me. Me personally, I would not be able to commit to being vegan. There are some things that I like too much. Like, if thinking about it, like, meat, maybe I could give that up. Maybe. But some other things like cheese, nah. Milk, definitely not. I always get this wrong. No matter how many times that I have played this game, I always get the order of these chests incorrect. Now it's this one. Yep, okay. And then it's this one. And then it is this one. And now speedrun strat. Fuck this platforming section. Who cares about it? Just swim up here to the... No. What? Okay. I almost completely fucked that up. Yeah, there you go. If you just swim while the water is sinking, you don't have to worry about platforming. I want to try Carrot Dairy at some point for a while and see if it makes me feel any better. You know what? There's no fault in trying. Go ahead and try it. Tell me how it goes. Can the eel come out and play? Oh boy. Actively have to bait Unagi out? That's not going to lead to nightmare fuel. Hello, Unagi. Well, the camera didn't allow me to see Unagi being a creepy motherfucker, but it's fine. Oh boy. Star. I completely fucked that up. Now I have to chase the damn thing. Okay, never mind. We're good. Honestly, when I first played this, I really did find Unagi creepy. It's the eyes. It's not even the teeth, it's the eyes. I don't know why, but like fish eyes, like I don't know, fish eyes like that like kind of creep me out. It's probably why I found Shin Godzilla so fucking creepy, is because that damn fish eye and his like his second form. What was this? Red coins on the ship afloat. Where is the Boban guy? Oh, that's right, he's over here. It wouldn't surprise me if I was lactose intolerant, at least slightly. Several members of my family are. I was lactose intolerant for the longest time myself. And it was like a childhood thing, and it went away eventually. I remember when I was in elementary school, every day before lunch, because our school didn't have the option for a bottle of water, like the only drink we were able to have was milk. I don't know why. But every day before lunch, I would have to go to the nurse's... Really? I'd have to go to the nurse's office and have my acidophilus tablet, so that I would not get utterly destroyed by lactase. There's a very interesting Kurzgesagt video about milk and being lactose intolerant. The ability to process lactase is really anyway, the ability to process lactase is directly correlated to your ancestry and how much sun is at where your ancestry resides. If the place of your ancestry got a lot of sun, chances are you are lactose intolerant, because your ancestors were able to like get vitamin D from, you know, being in the sun a lot. But if you're of, say, French origin or European origin, or a place that generally not a lot of sun is there, chances are you are able to process lactase, because obviously lack of sun means very little vitamin D synthesis in the skin, which means you have to get it somehow. And also, milk is a very convenient source of nutrition, la-di-da-di-da. A lot of European heritage can process milk. It's very fascinating to read about. Fucking, I didn't even read what it was. Red coins. Okay, yep. Is this the Switch port or the good one? That is a very what the fuck question, Craig. This is the 3D All-Stars version. And I don't know what you mean by good version. If by good version you mean, is this the version with backwards long jumping? No, this is the Shindo version, which the Shindo version has a lot of various bug fixes, and like you can't do backwards long jump and all of that. And also Mario says bye-bye instead of so long, King Bowser, or whatever the fuck he's supposed to be saying. The fan-made HD PC port. No, this is not that version. Nintendo actively ass blasts you if you use that version, so unfortunately, no, this is not that version. If it was that version, I would be playing this game in ultra-wide. Because, yeah, that's one thing that's amazing about the HD PC port that people were able to make from, like, decompiling and able to get from the data breach that Nintendo had. It's any resolution that you throw at that version, it's just like, oh yeah, fucking sure, whatever, yeah, yep. Oh, you want it at this obscure as fuck resolution? You want it to be like 32 by 9? Yeah, sure, fucking why not? It's amazing. And yes, I did absolutely 100% it in ultra wide, and it works very well. It's very good. There is a really fantastic mod that it's called the Silicon Graphics mod for Super Mario 64. It makes all of the graphics look like the old Silicon graphics, like in the pre-rendered stuff. It's fucking amazing. And I want to play that version. Hell, I might play that like in like a YouTube video someday. But yeah, in terms of playing that version of the game, no. Again, Nintendo actively ass blasts you if you use that version. It's funny, they're happy that you're playing Mario 64, but if it's that particular version and they know it's that version, you're getting yeeted to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. I wonder if there's ever going to be like a comeback for like the Silicon graphics style. I don't know, it's just a lot of people remember it fondly because like all the Donkey Kong Country sprites were it was done with Silicon graphics, and it was just like pre-rendered and pixelated and all of that. But there seems to be a lot of nostalgia tied to the Silicon graphics style. I wonder if it's gonna make a comeback. Because there's something tingling in the back of my brain that makes me think it might make a comeback. I don't know. We'll just have to see if it catches on. Because as potatoey and archaic as they look, I don't know, I kind of like them. I kind of like it. In a weird cosmic way, it looks good. That's just me, though. I tend to like old games anyway, so it's whatever. Speaking of old games, I have recently been playing. It's not an old game. It was a remake of an old game. Has anyone ever heard of Shadowgate? Anyone in chat ever heard of Shadowgate? It's an old point-and-click game. A lot of people remember the MS-DOS version from 1999, but it goes all the way back to like on NES. It's a point-and-click game, and it's like one of those like unforgivingly hard point-and-click games where you're going through a dungeon, a big castle called Shadowgate. And there are dragons and wraiths and banshees and a whole bunch of traps and puzzles to do. You know, your standard point-and-click sort of affair. Anyway, I just thought I'd bring it up. It's cool. I've been playing the 2015 remake of it, like, over yesterday and today. And it's really good. I like it. I don't know how I didn't collect the star, but I didn't. There we go. Oh, look at Dick and Balls. Ha, very funny, Frost. I bet you think you're real funny. Getting a few chuckles from your fellow chat members, eh? I got Jacob earlier, was messing with him again. Yeah. That was entrapment, I'll have you know. And shit, I fell. Point and click, rip off your dick. That's kind of, yeah, that pretty much accurately sums up Shadowgate. But it is a very nice remake. The only weird thing about it was my security program, my antivirus, Avast, would not allow the game to make a save because of some like ransomware safety protocol. So I had to actively like go into the ransomware shield and allow Shadowgate to do its save function. It was fucking weird. Weird ass glitch. But yeah. I don't fucking know. It's weird. Avast has a lot of really bizarre compatibility issues with things. Thankfully, programs like VoiceMod have ironed out the issues that they had with Avast, but you know, I'm still regardless thinking about dropping Avast because, you know, they're just getting too cumbersome for my liking. They've become pesterware, and I can't stand pesterware. Oh, this is through the Jetstream. I can't do this. I'm not good enough. I need a Metal Mario. All right, it's a cool mountain we go. Does Nintendo even pay that much to Western fans? Not really. It's off topic. I unlocked my first raid in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, that's nice. Off topic as well. Anyone else excited to see that new TMNT game? Yes. I love Mikey's run animation. It's so good. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles lends itself to beat 'em up format so well. I don't know what it is, but it's like all Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle beat 'em ups are usually bangers. I don't know. But yes, I am excited for it. I enjoy me a good bout of Turtles in Time on Super Nintendo, so I mean, it's just like, just more beat 'em up? Yeah, sure, why not? It's Teenage Mutant fucking Ninja Turtles, dude, of course. Not a big fan of side-scroller beat 'em ups? That's understandable. A big reason why I liked them was because back when it existed, my parents and I used to really love going to Disney Quest. And Disney Quest has, like, the middle section of it is, like, arcade machines. Or at least it was, anyway, before it eventually died, rest in peace. Just arcade machines. That's when I got introduced to Dragon's Lair, that Don Bluth animated video game. Not Space Ace, but Dragon's Lair. I got introduced to that game through Disney Quest, and there were a lot of really, like, good side-scroller beat-em-ups that they had. It was very nice. And Disney Quest was also, like, the only area that I knew, like, the only place I knew that you could play the game Tank Tank Tank. Have you all ever heard of Tank Tank Tank? Motherfucking Tank 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 is amazing. You play as, well, obviously you're in a tank and you have to shoot like kaiju creatures, like kaiju monsters, and kill them. And it's just an amazing game. And what made it so unique was, it could be co-op and it could be versus mode. And usually they had all 4 arcade cabinets set up, and all the arcade cabinets were linked together. And it was just, it's tank, 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 tank. It's so fun. It's so fucking fun. If you ever have the chance to play Tank Tank Tank, do it. I miss arcades. Yeah. I miss arcades too. Don't miss arcade coins, but I miss the idea of going to a place and playing games with strangers. Yeah, I like, as much as I like Dave & Buster's, it really doesn't do it for me. I don't know, there's something about it that's like, yeah, it's an arcade, but it doesn't feel like the old arcades, you know what I mean? It's like someone in the chat has got to understand, like, there's something about the feeling of going to Dave & Buster's that just isn't the same. Even though it's like largely the exact same principle, there's just something about it that's just like, I don't know. There's something off and I can't put my finger on it. It's like the je ne sais quoi version of, I don't know what exactly is missing with this experience. Me and a friend of mine literally closed down an arcade bar one night because we played all of Turtles in Time. Holy shit. That's a long-ass game. Dave & Buster's is a building-shaped microtransaction shop. You're not wrong. Honestly, you're not wrong. It's like, I don't know. Like, me personally, I like Dave & Buster's. I like the idea that there's a restaurant attached and all that. If like I get hungry, I can get overpriced mac and cheese or wings, or like have an overpriced cocktail. But you know, I also like that Dave & Buster's has the Aliens arcade machine, which is a fucking phenomenal arcade game. They have the Mario Kart arcade game. They have Luigi's Mansion, that arcade game, which is fucking amazing, by the way. Yeah, just I like Dave & Buster's. I think the card idea that they have is pretty good. Jacob, what? Yeet the Penguin? Oh, I'm sorry. Here, Leo, what? Let me make it up to you. We're gonna do the exact same thing yet. Frosty Slide for the 8 red coins. Hey, look, Frosty Slide. Come here, Penguin. We're gonna do what's called a... Never mind, we're not gonna do a pro gamer move because he's up there. No! No, I refuse! Please! Please! I have redeemed my points. Good. It's alright. I'll do this. I'll do this. I'll do this. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll do this. Don't worry. I'll do this. The penguin will be yoked. Do not worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head over it. Come here, you little shit. Come here, you little rat fuck bastard. Get over here. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you contrarian. Why, you little... Come on. Nope, never mind. We're going to yeet a different penguin. Because you know what? That penguin smells like poo anyway. I don't care. Something about him is just... No. No, he's that penguin's an asshole. We're going to go for the other penguin. The more innocent penguin. The penguin that everyone usually picks when they think is the correct penguin for the mission. Oh, well, Craig, now you're giving me a confliction. You know what? Frost's was first, so I will listen to yours second. God damn it! I'm fucking awful at this game. I'm going to listen to Frost first, and then I will listen to your request, Craig. So, come here, you little shit. Come here. Yep. Yep. Nope. Come here. And and goodbye. All right. Don't listen to Frost. All right, I will not listen to Frost. Don't be conflicted. All right, I'm not conflicted about anything because he told me to not listen to Frost. So I shall do as such. I will not listen to Frost. That was almost dangerous. I almost slid off to my doom. No! Why? Mario, why? Okay. Don't get trapped in a paradox, okay? Be conflicted. Well, now I'm conflicted. Do I not be conflicted or do I be conflicted? I can't come. It's like, oh man, boy, you're doing me a heckin' confusion. The first time it stopped the assassination of President JFK. Why did I read that out loud? But you know what I can do? I can open up the menu and see, so you can see the crop. There we go. Yep, we've rolled back time, and now here we are. Yep, didn't roll back time by much, but I rolled back time by 1 frame. You can't prove it. I did it though. Haha. I'm not racing the penguin. I am just here to collect coin. Holy shit. we are going to take this slow and safe. I don't care if I lose the race because I'm not here to race. I am here for coin. I almost died. Holy shit. Why do my eyes feel so dry? Ow. I missed a whole fuckload of coins. That is very depressing. That's very sad. Oh my god, guys, please. Become Batman. I don't want my parents to die. No. Change the time on your Switch so you can go to the store in Animal Crossing and buy a nice hat, then invite me over and give me the hat so I can wear it. I don't have Animal Crossing, so that's just too fucking bad. You wasted your points. You know what, Pat? I'll meet you. Pat, I will meet you halfway. I'm Batman. Okay, there we go. I became Batman for a split second. You're welcome. Buy Animal Crossing. No, I don't want to spend that kind of money right now. Fucking okay. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing it. I want to buy games that I'll actually play. I say as I look at my backlog of like 30,000 games that I have not played but bought anyway. Why, Mario? Whoa, okay, we're just gonna stop. We're just gonna take in the sights and sounds. Hello, Bob-omb. Have a good day. I will talk to you eventually, but not right now, because I am invested in me coin. Check on your parents since you became Batman. Stop, please. Turn back time and purchase Animal Crossing, then see previous messages. I hate this so much. I can't join it. I can't waste my precious points. Yeah, all of you are wasting your points on frivolous shit when you could be getting the impossible flex. Now you see Frost. He's being a smart cookie, a true businessman. Okay, Mario. Why? No! What? Fucking physics! No! Why? 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 Superflex is not impossible flex. Business person. Okay, I'm sorry. God damn it. Well, I acknowledge your superflex. Good job. Execute Order 66. Speaking of executing Order 66, I decided to plug in my VR a while back and just play around with play around with some of my VR games, and one of the games that I have, I was missing an achievement in. It's called Waltz of the Wizard. And one of the achievements is to electrocute Scully, which is the name of one of the characters in the game that gives you like helpful tips. It's to like electrocute him 20 times. And the way that you have to do that is, one second. You have to take your motion controls, right? And I could not figure out how to do the electrocution thing, but you're supposed to take your motion controls, hold them out like this, and then like wave them up and down. And it's supposed to be like when Palpatine is doing the like the unlimited power thing, like that hand motion he's doing. That's how you do the electricity in the game. It was very funny. It's a very good reference. And the achievement is called Unlimited Power, so yeah. Anyway, there you go. That's the entire story of that. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh my god. My chat is popping off. Goodness me. Shut up, Crystal. Wow. Well, I, for one, welcome you, Crystal. Thank you, all of my friends, for artificially inflating my view count. Oh, God. I have to be so careful with this slide section. Because it's surprisingly easy to just fall the fuck off of this. And I don't know about you, but I don't like falling off this section. It's very annoying. Okay, cool. I now have even more coins than when I started. Wonderful. It's not artificial for actually watching. That's true. Perhaps artificial was the wrong word. But anyway, thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate that all of my friends are gathered here today to celebrate everyone's favorite funny pasta man. Oh, God. I'm scared of the corner. This is one thing that never really came back, like Mario's baby crawl that he does. I don't know why. Lurkers rise up. Make Mario scream. I don't wanna, because in order to make Mario scream, I have to fall off the platform again, and I don't want to do that. Why am I going this way? I should take the safer route by very gingerly approaching the end of this platform and crouching. Approaching the end of this platform and crouching. Thank you. Make Mario worry. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did I leave the sink on? I don't think when I was teaching them typing, I don't think they were ready to move their fingers. Okay. I made him worry. I could feel my soul crumbling every single time I read one of your chat messages, everyone. Because you're making me do silly shit. Actually, you know what? The true soul crumble was the dick and balls thing that the fucking prank that you pulled on me earlier. You absolute heathen. Oh God, can I jump? Can I jump? Can I jump? Can I jump and get it? Yes! Okay, good. Eat Mario's Italian ass. Maybe. I'll put that on the back burner. Whoa, oh my God, what was that momentum? Holy shit. Ah, my God, my entire insides just jumped. It didn't look like I jumped externally, but internally I jumped. Like all of my organs shifted up 3 inches. I'm okay. Everything's fine. Mario's fine. Are you fine? I'm fine. I am, oh no. Well, shit. This is not where I want to be, but you know what? There was a red coin over here, so I had to come over here eventually. Why was my mustache itchy? Okay. Oh, I always get nervous whenever Mario is on an incline like that, because sometimes Mario will just slide for no reason. And it makes me nervous, man. 5th time's the charm. Thank you. You know, I'm going to try this trick again, because I got my 100 coins star. I'm going to try this trick again. Oh, boy. Well, that was a pitiful long jump there, Mario. Oh, you know what? I probably can't long jump. Damn, I really can't not slide. I really cannot jump while I'm sliding like that. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll just have to go the long way around. Fuck whatever I wanted to do. Ow. Oh, hey, a red coin. Can I long jump across this? Yes, I can. Never mind, everyone. I made it to my destination. God damn it! Yeah. Oh, really? Really? Mario, get out. Thank you. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah. Yes! Alright, chat, what do you have to say? I don't even know what chat's doing right now, so you know what? I'm just gonna let you all fester. It's fine. Yes! Alright, good. That was what I wanted to do, because that damn thing is there. I love festering. Yeah, man. I was going to risk that, and I decided, nah. Yes. And good. One of the most annoying stars gotten rid of. Crystal, I fucking love that movie. Oh, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Yeah. It's... for the longest time, I did not like Scott Pilgrim vs. the World because I felt like it was trying to pander too much to the gamers. But I very quickly, I over the years rather outgrew that mindset, and I appreciate Scott Pilgrim vs. the World now. I think it's a good movie now. I don't know. It's like there was like some intrinsic part of my mind that was like being the contrarian, where I was just like, I don't like this movie because it's trying to pander to me. I see your video game references and I spit in your face. That was me. That was me when I was younger, when I first watched it. But now I like the film. Lol, the gamers. Yeah, man. The gamers hashtag. Holy shit. I did not realize that was not the place to go. I liked it pretty well. Yeah. I don't know, like, Scott Pilgrim, it's kind of an overlong movie for me. By the end of the movie, like the band boyfriends, oh, fuck. I get bored of the movie at that point. I don't know. But, like, the earlier parts of the movie, I think it's great. You know what? I will do the Snowman Lost His Head one. Because you know what? The Snowman Lost His Head mission is the second most annoying mission of the entire game. Come here, you. Because for whatever reason, I usually can't get his AI to cooperate with me. So we may be here for 5 seconds. We may be here for 5 hours. Who fucking knows? All right, let's come over here. Oh, wow, he actually did it. Holy shit. He usually doesn't do the thing I want him to do. Thank you, Snowman. All right, cool. We were here for 5 seconds. 24-hour stream. No. If I were to ever do a charity event, maybe I would do a 24-hour stream. I'm not that popular, though, so no. There's no way that I would do a 24-hour stream right now. Piss off, Frosty boy. I don't know. I just like... It's kind of like a badge of honor whenever Crystal tells you to piss off. I don't know. I don't know. There's something intrinsically satisfying about being told by Crystal to piss off. It's like her catchphrase. I love that. We love that for you, Crystal. We love that for you. Thank you. Thank you, Frost. Alright, talk to me. Talk to me. Okay, cool. I'll prepare the cannon for you. Frost is very much the Baron of getting piss-offs. Absolutely. Frost is a piss-off mogul. That was a very weird angle, but okay. The first half is definitely better. After the vegan fight, it's just kind of like, eh. Like, it's still good, but the first half is the better half. Fucking Tim, thank you, man. Praise be Tim right now. Yes, absolutely. I agree 100%. No! Damn it. I thought for sure I aimed that properly. Oh, I suck. Why do you all watch me? Wall kicks will work. Face smash into wall will also work if we're trying to kill Mario. Ood. Oof even. No, don't talk to me. No. So close. Yeah, I know. So close. It's very hard to be as precise as I want to be with the cannon with this particular controller. Damn it. Fuck. There we go. Fuck. Okay. There we go. And even then I missed. Holy shit. Thank God the fence was there or else I would have fucking died again. Oh. It's okay. Funny jump man. Alright, wall kicking. Wall kicking is my least favorite mechanic in this game. Not because it's not a good mechanic, but because of Rainbow Ride, which is the final level of this game. Okay. I need to remember how to approach this properly. Shit. That's the main reason why I don't really like the wall kicking mechanic is Mario will just like, sometimes he'll just bounce the fuck off of a wall. It's very frustrating. You know what? I shouldn't try and do a complicated triangle wall kick. Maybe I could sideways somersault here and yes! No! Damn it. I had it. I had it. You saw I had it. Almost. 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 Nope. That didn't work. Yeah. All right. We're going to do Mario mode. Okay, and we did it. Mario 64, everyone. I just realized how much you sound like Jack Black. I hope you take that as an insult because I like Jack Black. Jack Black's cool. I don't see how I would sound like Jack Black, but thank you. I need some water. Ah. I could go on about Scott Pilgrim. I fucking love that movie. I mean, it's a cool movie. It just kind of loses me by the end of it. I don't know what exactly it is about. I don't know what exactly it is that the movie loses me by the end of it. Probably because, you know what? I have a halfway answer. I think the reason why the movie probably loses me by the end is probably because the movie establishes like a video game like format where it's like boss fight, then boss fight, then boss fight, then boss fight. I guess by the end, like towards like the final boss, it's just in terms of like the movie format, it becomes rote and it loses me. Holy shit. I almost fell there. But I don't know, maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's not. I don't fucking know. I suck. This game is very nostalgic for me too. I remember when my aunt had a Nintendo 64, my cousin and I, we would play different Nintendo 64 games on it, and I loved playing Mario 64. Of course, I always held the controller wrong because it was a Nintendo 64. It was obviously the Trident controller. So I was used to like the PlayStation 2 controller and all of that, where it's like a normal ass controller. So I was trying to hold it like a normal controller and trying to stretch my thumb. By the way, I was a little kid, so I was like 10 years old. I was trying to stretch my poor little child thumb over to that analog stick and having very nominal results. But yeah. It wasn't until many years later that I eventually learned, oh yeah, you can hold the controller like this, can't you? I don't know why. It's like, it's the most obvious thing as an adult that you can like, if you can't reach this, put your hand here instead of there. But I don't know, as a kid, it did not occur to me at all. Yeah, Rip, I know. I suck. It's Bowser. Yeah. That's that creepy Bowser's laugh. Mario, no! He didn't do the somersault like I thought he would. Damn it. Dear pesky plumbers, the Koopalings and I have kidnapped the princess and have her in one of our Koopa hotels. God, that's one game that I should... Oh my god. Fuck! That's one game that I should probably play sometime on stream. It's just Hotel Mario. That is such a... Like, the CDI games in general are just a bizarre existence for the Nintendo IP. I don't know. It's just, it's so weird. Like, man, Mario 64 fucking exists. Like, what? Not Mario 64. Why did I say Mario 64? Well, yes, Mario 64 obviously exists, but Hotel Mario, Zelda CDI, those games, they fucking existed. It's fucking weird. That's what I meant to say. I'm good at speak. I am big speak, good speak, big talk, long talk, big conversation. Words vary. Put together, halfway. Crunchy? Maybe. I don't know where I'm going with this. That was a sound of sheer terror. If you wanted to know what me being scared sounds like, there you fucking go. I hope you enjoyed. Oh my god, the the old game jank saved me. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait. Did I? Yeah, I missed the thing. I remembered. Don't worry, I remembered. This is not the best angle for me to walk across the platform. I know there are chat messages for me to read and I want to read them, but I am too scared of the platforms. The platforms, my brother, they scare me. Okay, we're good. Actually, no, we're not good. I have to get that coin over there. Oh, fuck me. Okay, the Goombas decided to fuck off. I don't know why I'm nervous, but I am. Okay, cool. Red coin's over there. Yeet! Yeet! Oh. Okay, cool. TOS. What about TOS? Hotel Trivago, yep. What? Have I ever hit you guys with the slip or trip question? I don't even know what that is. Okay, never mind. If it's a TOS thing, then don't say it. I recently got a really old Mario game for the PAL Super Nintendo called Mario Paint. I actually uses a mouse that plugs into the controller port. Yes, Mario Paint is legendary. Mario Paint is a fantastic tool, a fantastic toy for creation. I own Mario Paint on, I don't own the PAL version, but I own the NTSC version on Super Nintendo. Unfortunately, I can't seem to find a mouse. I can't find the Super Nintendo mouse, and it's so frustrating. Because, like, I have it, I want to play it, but, oh well, I can't. It's just, it looks pretty on my shelf. The casual way you say Hotel Trivago. It's not a new joke. Were you expecting me to just guffaw and laugh relentlessly at Hotel Trivago? I'm sorry, I've seen it before. Now, if you had said something funny like chocolate Montezuma, that would probably get me laughing. God damn it. I thought for sure I would get that. Oh yeah, I forgot if you're just standing still. Mario sort of T-poses when Bowser lands. Well, that just ever so slightly off. I did it, everyone. Maybe not in like the most expert way possible, but hey, I did it. I was super excited. It seemed like a pretty rare thing. I mean, I've never seen a PAL version of a game. So, I mean, in the sense that we're in a completely different region, yeah, it's kind of rare, I suppose. There are a lot of PAL games that I have not played. Like PAL versions of games. Have any of you ever played the PAL version of any of the Sonic games? Because I'll tell you what, the PAL version of Sonic is a bit bizarre. Because all of the sound effects are all the sound effects and music are slowed down. And it's so bizarre. Like, you can actually go into the comment sections of like old uploads of old Sonic Genesis music, like Marble Zone, and there will be a lot of European comments or in British comments that will be like, why is the music so fast? It's because their music is slow in the PAL version. It's, I don't know, it's weird. It's fascinating though. Oh, by the way, look at the crust that is low poly Mario. Like, he has ears and now he doesn't. He does, he doesn't. He does, he doesn't. Look at the crust that is this lad. I love low poly Mario. Just, he's so crusty. Alright, hello, scary piano. You terrified many people. I don't know why I'm going for red coins when I'm supposed to be going for booze right now. That's fucking creepy. You want to know something really bizarre? This is my favorite level in Super Mario 64. I don't exactly have a reason why. Actually, you know what? I kind of do have a reason why. I can't remember the name of the YouTube channel, but there was a series of like old videos from some obscure YouTube channel that they did like weird, like in-character Mario skits in this particular level of Super Mario 64, and I guess maybe that just intrinsically stuck with me. Also, maybe I just like Luigi's Mansion, and that's why this is my favorite level. I don't know. I like this level. It's cool. A lot of people say this is like a very nothing, boring level. I don't see it. I like it. I just like that it's like, we had like the traditional like open-ended platforming level, but now we have this enclosed space with this creepy aesthetic. I don't know. I enjoy it. Hello, Big Boo. Later on to be known as Boo Losses. Which name do you like better, Big Boo or Boo Losses? I am particular for Boo Losses. Bro, you gotta find Luigi. I gotta find my brother. Biggie Boo. That's, you know what? That's the best name of them all. Biggie Boo. L is real. It's funny, when they brought that level to, like, the courtyard to Super Mario Odyssey, they did not... That's, like, the one texture they didn't up-res, and they specifically did it just to annoy everyone. It's beautiful. What was the Big Boo merry-go-round? Okay, cool. Here I go. That wrong one. I'm sorry to disturb you, sir. In here, and into the drink. Welcome to the merry-go-round. I like that they have the classic Boo art here. It's kind of notable that the Boos in Super Mario 64 have all blue. They have Boo eyes, but the artwork in this carousel, they have the traditional black eyes. Like the black dot eyes. I don't know. I find the tiny detail fascinating. Or at least I do. Shut up. Hello, Boolossus, once again. Didn't I just kill you? I suppose maybe that's one reason why people say that this is a nothing level. Because Boolossus, you fight Boolossus like 3 times. It's like, I don't know. I could see why people would say it's a nothing level because, you know, same boss 3 times over. Is that a Slenderman drawing behind you? It absolutely 100% is. Yes. Many, many years ago, in the far off year of 2013, I think it was, I had a Halloween party. And Slender, like, the whole Slender phenomenon was a big thing on YouTube back then. So I had a Slenderman-themed Halloween party, and I drew the 8 pages. And I lost 2 of them. So I'm currently being hunted by the Slenderman. God help me. But yeah, absolutely, they are the Slenderman pages. I seriously have no idea where those other 2 pages are. I have looked all over the house. I've looked all over my room. I don't know. I have no idea where they could possibly be. I can never remember the order. That was not correct. That was not correct either. That was not correct either. That was not correct either. Dang it. There we are. Once again, Low Poly Mario making his debut. I love Low Poly Mario. Did you look in the mirror dimension? What are you talking about? Shadow of the Boo losses. Oh, what are you? Song of Storms? Oh yeah, that's right, the Boo carousel. Yeah, good parallel. Speaking of Zelda, that text right there, that texture for like the L is real sign, that's the exact same texture because The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and Super Mario 64 are pretty much in the same engine and were being developed simultaneously. Sometimes they shared assets, and that sign that's actually the like ancient Hylian. So it's the exact same texture as the signs in Ocarina of Time. Fascinating, isn't it? I find miscellaneous information like that pretty cool. Imagine exploring a house and fucking dying because a book shot you in Mach 2. Yeah, man, books are dangerous. Haunted libraries and shit. You ever see the intro to Ghostbusters? That's horrifying. What was I doing? 8 red coins? Alright, cool. Time to get the 100 coins. Every time I say 100 coins, I always have the compulsion to end that sentence with shines. Because trying to get the 100 coin shines in Sunshine is just so heavily ingrained in my brain. You can jump into the books for blue coins, by the way. It's like a neat little tip for you. Can't jump into the chairs, though. Or maybe I just suck at that. Book? Oh, there's usually more books. Never mind. No more books. I thought for sure there would be more books. Oh, you know what? I'm probably thinking later on. Getting the 100 coins in this level is probably the easiest of all of the levels. Just because the sheer amount of enemies that give you blue coins is astronomical. So honestly, like, it's no issue. It's no issue at all. I don't know though. There's something particular about this level that just, I'm drawn to this level for some reason. I don't know why it's my favorite, but it is. I'm gonna go down to the carousel for all the blue coins down here. So you all have to endure this music for a little bit more. Ah, there they are. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. That's such easy coins. Easy coins. Oh god, get me out of this crazy train. I'm good. Get me out of the crazy ride. I'm good. I'm out. Maybe you're an emo cat girl and like spoopy shit. Emo? No. Cat girl? Maybe. Spooky shit? Yes. Again, I would like to remind everyone, the reason why I bought a GameCube was because I was watching YouTube for like the first time, and I saw Let's Plays of Super Mario Sunshine and Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion was the one that I favored more. And then I never looked back, because I love Luigi's Mansion. It's an awesome game. I am so happy that Nintendo decided to let Next Level Games make more Luigi's Mansion games. You have no idea how ecstatic I was to see Luigi's Mansion 2 appear that one E3 when they first like announced like the 3DS was a thing. Like I went ballistic. Like everyone knows that one video of everyone initially reacting to the reveal of Twilight Princess. That was me. That, like, the entire audience was my reaction to Luigi's Mansion 2. And yeah. And then Luigi's Mansion 3 is just a fucking great game too. Oh, I want more Luigi's Mansion. I don't want to wait. Give me more Luigi's Mansion, Nintendo, please. Are there any more coins here? No, we're good. So I just found my version of Mario Paint is both PAL and Japanese. Oh, that's cool. I bought a GameCube because... Oh, hold on. I got an eyeball to deal with. Hey, Mr. I. Excuse me. Alright, never mind. I'll read your... Hello? Hello? Okay, cool. He's looking at me now. Alright. Very selective eyeballing this eyeball has. I bought a GameCube because my sister had one and didn't let me play it enough. You know what? Fair enough. I am but an only child, so I don't know what it's like to have to share like stuff like video game consoles with siblings. But I can't imagine it's the most convenient thing in the world. Ah, yeah, the library. That's right. That's where the other books are. Oh, okay. I was going to say, excuse me, this is not... I do not have 100 coins yet. Mario? Mario? Yeah. There we are. JPEG. Yes, that's my name. Or at least that's a facsimile of my name. I really do enjoy that nickname that everyone has given me. I really like being known as JPEG. I don't know why. It pleases me for some reason. You make me want to replay Twilight Princess. Yeah. Twilight Princess is a great game. It's certainly my favorite Zelda game. Because Twilight Princess is my favorite game. It was my favorite Zelda game because it's Ocarina of Time, but better. Excuse me. Oh, no. I did the stupid. I moved my analog stick and did a thing. Oh, I'm dumb. Chat, I'm dumb. Now I have to do the 8 red coins again. Chat, I'm dumb. Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess, and Breath of the Wild are my top 3. Good choices. Majora's Mask stresses me out way too much. It's like I like the dark brooding atmosphere of it all, and it was refreshing to see something darker from Zelda. I mean, if you think about it, Zelda is like a pretty dark, or at least like the more, not as dark as like Metroid, but you know, it's like it's a more darker shade IP that Nintendo has. Despite, no matter how much they try and make it cutesy with certain titles, you know. But like the whole time limit thing, I don't know, man. The time limit, like, it stresses me out way too much. I can't do Majora's Mask. I respect it. I acknowledge it's a fantastic game. I acknowledge the themes of the worlds and how the mechanics are executed are all very well done. I can't play it. I can't do it. It stresses me out way too much. And I cannot enjoy a video game that stresses me out. It's just, it intrinsically conflicts with how I enjoy games. Fundamentally. It's like, I respect Majora's Mask. Can't do it. Can't do it. One Zelda game that I really, what's the term I'm thinking of? Warmed up to, I guess you could say, was Link's Awakening. I really like Link's Awakening. I've never played the original Game Boy version of Link's Awakening, but I played the remake on Switch, and I personally have the opinion that Koholint Island is one of the best designed Zelda overworlds that they've ever created. Because it's so beautifully compacted, and it's so beautifully compacted and constructed in such a way that it's a full-on Zelda game, but they condensed it down, but they didn't compromise much in terms of like overworld design and dungeon design. I really warmed up to Link's Awakening. I was thoroughly surprised with how well designed it was. A Link to the Past is the classic. I have personally never beaten A Link to the Past. I know I need to, obviously. At like some point I need to. Maybe I'll do it on stream. Who knows? But yeah, I've never beaten A Link to the Past. I've gotten a fair portion into it. I first played the Game Boy Advance version, and then I retroactively, years later, got the Super Nintendo version, but I've never formally beaten it. I guess in some cosmic sense you could say I've beaten A Link to the Past, because I've beaten A Link Between Worlds, and what is A Link Between Worlds but A Link to the Past revitalized and rebranded? So I guess in some cosmic sense I have, but, you know, it's not the same. Now this part always makes me very nervous. And I did that shit on my first try. That star was very frustrating for me as a kid, just because I would overshoot the platform and just fall the fuck off. But hey, I did it. Because I am big boy, much skill, very video games. Twitch was highlighting the unfollow button. What do you mean? Twitch knows, oh, this guy's stream is shit. Just don't even bother. Unfollow. Oh, you know what? I just realized I can't do this. Yeah, I can't do this because I need the invisible cap. Get him out of here! Yeah, man, get me out of here. Just roll me up in a big old tortilla blanket and just yeet me into the dumpster. Oh yeah, by the way, we're down in the basement now. Is Mips here? Hello, Mips. Oh, you went the wrong way. Damn you. Damn it. Mips? Haha! I usually actually have a really hard time catching him. And I did it. I'm installing Alan Wake. I hope it's good. Oh, man. I can never remember which game Alan Wake is. Because, like, I could imagine the splash art and the cover art. but I can never remember like the level design itself. I always mix it up. I always inevitably mix it up with some other game. But yeah, I think Alan Wake is good. If memory serves me properly. I don't fucking know. Can I make simple jumps? The answer is no. Alright, cool. A really solid tense horror. Is Alan Wake the horror game where you're in a city looking for your daughter, I think it is, and there's like a miasmic cloud that's like that converts people into zombies, and you have to like climb across rooftops and shit in order to survive, and there's like an energy meter and mechanics like that. Am I thinking of the right game, or am I thinking of something completely different? Because I genuinely cannot remember. I always inevitably mix it up with some other game. Isn't it similar to Alone in the Dark? I'll be honest, I don't know what Alone in the Dark is. Don't mind me, I'm just taking this very slowly. Excuse me, chat, while I just focus on this level, because I don't know, like the platforming that's coming up can be a little bit tricksy, and I remember dying to this a fair bit, or I say dying to this. You can't die in this level; you can only fail it. Well, I mean, actually, you could technically die if you die to the enemies. But I mean, let's be honest, who's actually dying to the enemies in this level? Holy shit! Uh-huh. Yep. Video games, everybody! Oh, I did it. Never mind, we're good. I did it, chat. Look at me, I'm awesome. I want to play the Silent Hill games. I've never played Silent Hill. I've never even watched Silent Hill, honestly. Actually, you know what? The only Silent Hill game that I have watched, it was the Silent Hill game on Wii. And it was the Super Gaming Brothers Let's Play. So they didn't get the Resident Evil treatment they could have gotten. Yeah, man, Konami, bruh. It's very, very sad. Okay, what do I want to... Oh, yeah, that's right. I just got the invisible cap. I want to go get that star in Big Boo Haunt. Alan Wake is about an author whose books start happening to him. You see? I mixed it up with another game. I told you. I told you it would happen, and it did. Why is my nose so itchy? He shat? I shat? Did I shit? I don't know. I don't think I've shit. No, I haven't shit. You might eventually play Silent Hill. Yeah, Silent Hill 2. Okay. Do it. You won't. I like how, like, every time I look at chat, I just, like, snap my head over, like, just to look at chat. Oh, that's right. I need the invisible thing. Yep, the invisible man. I need to be the invisible man. All right. Oh boy, come on. This is not the time to fail the somersault, Jacob. Well, that sucked. Calm down, President Biden. What are you talking about? What? Am I missing something? If you're referencing something, shit. If you're referencing something, I'm not quite sure what you're referencing, Craig. All right, in. Hello, eyeball. I stuttered, that's it. Did I stutter? Probably. It happens. Yeah. Has a very Twin Peaks vibe. All right, another confession. I have never watched Twin Peaks. I know, the film student hasn't watched Twin Peaks. How dare he? I'm aware, thank you. We should fix that. I know. There are, like, look, there's so much media out in the world. It's an inevitability that I'm going to miss something. So I always kind of intrinsically get annoyed whenever my fellow film students are like, oh, you haven't watched this movie? You should. It's like, yeah, I fucking know. There's a lot of shit that I know I need to watch. I know I need to watch classic Doctor Who. I know I need to watch the original run series of Star Trek. I know I need to watch Twin Peaks. Do I want to do the fire level? No. I want to do the metal cap level. Let's go into the slimy goop. But first, let's talk to Toad. I watched a handful of episodes. It can be hard to enjoy, to be honest. Alright, into the drink. I don't know why, but I've always found that particular door texture to be bizarre. I don't know why that door is different, but it is. I don't know why I find it bizarre, I just do. All right. Where is... I can never remember the name of this particular character. Is this Plessy? I can never remember what the name of this character is supposed to be. They redesigned this character and this like obvious Loch Ness monster parallel, and they gave them goggles. I can never remember the name of them though. Fuck.
Of course it finishes connecting me right the fuck then. Hello.
Hi, hello. 2 hours 30 minutes in. I could have watched a whole ass movie.
Yeah, you definitely could have.
Well, welcome to the stream.
So, yes, hello. Hi.
I'd say I did fairly well, talking out of my
Yes.
ass about many things for 2 hours, 30 minutes.
Yeah, tonight has been very entertaining.
I really like Mario 64. It's fun.
Yeah.
64. It makes me move my fingers.
So I do have a very important off-topic question.
Go on.
Do I have like a dull hum coming across my mic?
No.
Like, can you hear? Okay, because with the new desk, my computer is like sitting in a shelf, and like Bessie just fucking vibrates constantly because she's working her ass off.
Nope.
So
I
I want to
hear
make
it.
sure that the constant vibration didn't make its way across the mic.
No, can't hear it.
Okay. Good.
Anyway,
So-
welcome. Welcome. It is Mario Day. It is Mario Day. It is when Mario gets to move his fingers as he types in the password to his bank account to see how much money he has. Spoiler alert, it's a lot.
It's all of it. It's all
It's
of it.
all
He has
of it.
all
You see how many riches he had in New Super Mario Brothers 2 on 3DS? Holy shit. It's a lot.
No. What? What? Did they show like a treasure room or something that's
No, but the whole gimmick of New Super Mario Brothers 2 is to collect coins. And it's
well, I mean,
just
yeah, that's the main thing with all of them, though, isn't it?
No. Like New Super Mario Brothers 2 in particular, that is the coin game. It's like
like stars or shines or anything like that. Like it's just coins.
It's coins, all coins. Holy shit, just a shit ton of coins. There are like golden blocks and golden power-ups that you get that give you coins. There are golden enemies and there are golden Koopa shells you can throw that give coins. There's coins everywhere, like holy shit. Like your progression and achievements are directly tied to how many coins you get in that game.
Oh, okay.
It is you want a shitload of coins? Yeah. It is the coin game.
All right. Well, damn. Also, Frosted in the chat.
Feeling pretty tired, might head to bed. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you feel
How long ago that was, but all right, bud.
if you head off to bed, have a good sleep. Dream of Mario jumping into big pools of toxic goop.
Dream of Mario jumping directly into your ass.
Yep. Just like it's a bit of a snug fit, but he fits right in there.
And you just hear the distant wahoo! It echoes
Oh my god!
further away from you.
Mario's thick Italian ass has the same dimension as a raccoon.
Oh god!
That's probably the most cursed fun fact that I have ever heard.
Wait, what?
Is apparently the human asshole can stretch such that a raccoon can actually fit in.
Are you shitting me?
No, I'm shitting a raccoon.
Oh, motherfucker! What? How? What?
I don't know. It is a cursed fun fact that you can look up on Google.
I'm gonna need a breakdown here on how a human ass can accommodate a raccoon.
Okay. So the human sphincter can stretch to a certain diameter. I don't know what it is, but it is a diameter that coincides with the average diameter of the body of a raccoon. So a raccoon could fit up your ass.
What?
It's apparently true.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Someone crunched the numbers and probably a couple raccoons to figure it out.
A couple raccoons. Son of a bitch.
I don't know, man. The internet is a place. It exists.
Yes.
It's got numbers coursing through it.
Oh my god.
Anyway, that's the most cursed fun fact that I have for you tonight.
Yeah. Oh, that's strange. Oh. So Frost clarified, raccoon. I can never decide on how the fuck to pronounce it. Raccoons can fit their body into any space that's around 4 inches in diameter. Well then.
So yeah, you can fit a raccoon up your ass.
Well, because like when you say a raccoon, like 4 inches makes a lot more sense. But when you say raccoon, I imagine something the size of a small dog.
Oh yeah, you imagine the fat domesticated pet raccoons.
Yes.
Nah, man. Talk about the scrawny little raccoons that scurry about into the trash cans to go whenever you get too close.
Even those ones are pretty large, to be entirely honest. They're like small dog sized.
Their spines can collapse, which lets them flatten out. That's interesting. Okay.
Huh. I now want a Sly Cooper game where the gimmick is that he flattens into a 2D model. Where he just
Paper Sly.
That's how he sneaks. Yeah, he just flattens himself and goes under and around things. I kind of want it.
He's like Paper Man. He could fit through the crack in the door.
Anyway, although admittedly, I'd just settle for another fucking Sly Cooper game anyway.
Yeah, you like, and everyone else, buddy.
It is like, and I kind of like
again, you and everyone else. We've been waiting for another Sly Cooper game for quite a long while.
I'm assuming that we'll get one eventually, but it'll probably be a remake. I'd guess.
Probably. So how are you doing today?
I'm pretty good.
And how are the kids? And by the kids, I mean the idiots that you get at your game store.
Oh, I actually didn't work today. I haven't worked in a week. Yeah, I haven't worked in like a week.
That can either be a good thing or a bad thing, depending how you contextualize that statement.
If I got to choose it, it'd be a great thing. But no, not at the moment.
No.
It's not currently a chosen hiatus, but Oh, Frost said 99 chuckle fucks.
99. This VOD will be up later on in on RetroTechComms The Archives. I don't know what exactly my goal is for this stream. I'm gonna be honest.
To play Mario Sunshine. Look at me fucking go. To play Mario 64.
Well, yeah, obviously, but it's like I don't know if I'm going for like 100% or if I'm just like, you know what? I will go for 100%, and when I get tired and say fuck it, I'll beat Bowser, and that'll be the end of it.
Oh.
I know, it looks like a scimitar.
Yeah, why do you have a weird scimitar letter opener?
Because I found it in an antique store and I thought it was cool.
Why is this also big enough to wield as an actual weapon?
Yeah.
What? No.
Excuse me, what's happening? Hello?
So, can I poke you?
Here, let me see. So Crystal has a letter opener that is a very ornate looking handle with just like the shape of a scimitar blade. But it's like...
It's weighted well.
It's balanced pretty well, and it's like the size of like a decent sized knife. But it's a letter opener, so there's no edge on it, obviously.
Well, there's a very fine edge.
Yeah.
The letter opener.
I'm sorry, I had to bully the Monty Moles.
She came around the corner holding a piece of paper and a scimitar, and I was very confused.
The end is nigh, Patrick!
Whoa!
That was way too close to my hands.
It's so far from your hand.
Crystal, don't kill your fiance! Please!
I need my food.
pretty.
He needs his
I
fingers.
need my course.
I did a pretty good job. It's not
I mean,
bad.
you ripped it, but sure.
But no, but look, it's pretty straight.
That's
though.
not a clean cut. That's a rip.
Well, no, duh, it's not a knife.
Obviously.
It's a letter opener.
You do that with your hand.
Shit.
I couldn't rip it that perfectly with my hand.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the 100 coin now because I missed 2 blue coins.
Now that we're done arguing over her chopping a receipt in half with a tiny scimitar.
Yeah, please, Crystal, spare the Patrick. I don't need someone getting murdered live on twitch.tv/RetroTechComms.
No.
However, if it does get me the views.
It definitely wouldn't have hurt me.
I just hear in the distance, I wouldn't hurt you.
What are you talking about? That's what I said.
I know I said, what kind of person does chat think I am? I wouldn't.
No, what?
I'm just gonna collect this star because I missed those 2 coins, and I don't want to attempt to get 100 coins without them.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that maybe your goal for the night? The 100
What?
coins. The 100 coins.
Well, I've already collected quite a bit of them.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm talking about like completing the game overall. It's like, do I want to go for 100%? Do I want to
I
not? I don't know. We'll just see how it goes.
Yeah. So
what?
you have talked a lot about Mario 64 and why you love it so much. Which Mario games don't you like?
What Mario games do I not like?
Yeah, which ones have you not enjoyed over the years?
That's a tough question. Well, I mean, the obvious answers are like Paper Mario Sticker Star, Paper Mario Color Splash. I'm not even gonna try Origami King. Oh wait, what am I talking about? No, I've played Origami King. What the fuck am I on about? Origami King was an interesting thing because it's like Origami King is so close to being great, but it's held back by its inherently flawed battle mechanic. So it's I guess those would be my answers. It's like Paper Mario Sticker Star, Color Splash, and Origami King I didn't particularly enjoy. However, like, they've been making baby steps towards, like, fixing the issue. However, they would completely fix the issue if they would just, like, make something on the caliber of Thousand Year Door again with, like, battle mechanics and, like, EXP and all of that. You know, just make an actual RPG again. I did not enjoy New Super Mario Bros. 2. Because coins are literally the entire gimmick. And if you don't like collecting coins, you're shit out of luck because that's all you do the entire game. Yeah, I mean, sure, you go level to level and there's level design and all that, but in order to progress, progression's tied to progression and achievements are tied directly to how many coins you collect. And you get a sweet FA if you like get all the coins. You can max out the coin counter, because it keeps track of how many coins. And if you max out the coin counter, all it does is change the statue to golds in the title screen. That's all it does. That's all it does. So I didn't particularly enjoy that. I did not play New Super Mario Bros. 2 that much to see that. Hell no. I looked that shit up on YouTube. And I'm glad I did, because fuck no.
See, that is one thing that does, like, slightly frustrate me, because there's a few games over the years that I have taken the time to 100% complete. One of the most recent being Spider-Man. Like, Spider-Man, you get, like, a suit for it, I think. because you get like the you get Peter in his boxers with the Spider-Man mask on. But there are a lot of games where you just get jack shit. You get nothing.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
And like I want to try to platinum Persona 5 Royal. You don't get shit for that.
Good
You don't get
fucking
nothing.
luck with that, mate.
So thankfully with the trophies and such, it's like specific things. It's not like obtain every persona, learn every move. It's not shit like that. They're actually quite reasonable.
Thank goodness for that, because you would probably rip your hair out trying to do that.
Yeah, it would take way too long. It's surprisingly, for a JRPG, it's surprisingly feasible. It just requires a bunch of playthroughs, because one of them is obtaining all of the variations. Like there's an event on the calendar in the game for Valentine's Day.
Of course.
Each person that you can optionally have a romance with gives you a chocolate for Valentine's Day, but you can't get them all at once.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you try to flirt with all the girls at once, they all gang up on Valentine's Day and beat the ever-loving shit out of you.
Let me tell you about my friend Jonathan.
Uh-oh.
He played Persona 5 for the first time.
Yeah.
And he flirted and dated with every single girl possible.
Oh, no.
And he has no remorse for this decision.
I mean, and that's okay. Like the
No,
game doesn't have
don't feed him. No, that's bad.
So here's the thing: the game never puts you in a committed relationship with anyone. So.
But it's like, come on, man, pick one and only one. What are you doing?
Well, and you do have the option of like breaking up with one of the characters before you move on to another one. You do have that option.
Oh,
So,
that's good.
yeah. Yeah. So you can do that. Not necessarily recommended, but you can.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what am I doing? I could have just jumped down and, done the thing. Come here, Plessy. Do we ever get confirmation on the name of this character, by the way?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It's actually from, fuck, what was the one called? It came out with the Mario 3D World. Big Bowser with the spikes and the...
Plessy. Well, that's a different character. Wait.
Is it?
Wait,
because
is Plessy the name of that character or this character? Fuck, I don't know.
All the promotional stuff that at least that my my employer had access to referred to it as Plessy.
Oh, well, if that's Plessy, then this can't be Plessy. The fuck's the name of this character?
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
I'll look it up. You have El Goog.
All right. What do I Google? Mario 64 dinosaur? Like what?
Yeah, I guess.
Mario 64. What level is this?
A hazy maze cave.
Hazy maze cave.
Beast.
Dinosaur.
Or dinosaur, yeah.
Maze cave. Dorothy.
Dorothy! That's
Dorothy,
right.
the friendly dinosaur that appears in Super Mario 64, and then it trails off. Thank you. Thank you.
Completely forgot that her name was Dorothy. That's right. Okay, thank you for looking that up.
This character is a dark blue plesiosaurus with a light-hued neck and belly. Yep.
Oh!
What is wrong?
What was that,
Why did
Crystal?
you just move?
It's heavy.
Yes, they're heavy. Yes.
Wait, what am I
They're
doing?
heavy.
I need...
Don't move yet.
But they're gonna slide. They're sliding. They're sliding. That's why I'm moving.
All right.
I don't
Be
want to go for the
careful.
star yet. I need to get the eight coin, eight red big coin.
Are you okay?
No. I'm losing my mind.
Are you okay?
No.
Please don't drop it on the television screen over there, because that would be a bitch to clean up. You right over there, She-Hulk? You good? Good
What
stuff.
is happening?
So, Crystal's
Hey, Decap.
monitors,
How's it going?
Crystal's monitors and her mount for the monitors came in, and one of the boxes is just fucking huge and heavy.
Oh, yes,
Also,
of
hello,
course.
Decap.
Hello, Decap. It going? Good. Wonderful. We're playing Mechliel to the 64th power.
Wait,
What?
that's a thing.
What?
When you said to the 64th power, I had a fucking brain blast.
Uh-huh. What's your brain blast?
That was a thing. Fuck. Shit. What was that thing? What was that?
Mario 65 is the thing, Decap. It's a flash game.
Was it a YouTube video? Maybe.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you're trying to brain blast and think of. We're not on the same wavelength.
Yeah, I know that's okay. Man.
That's
Give
okay,
me one
Jacob. You
second.
can't be as genius as me. So, happy Mario Day, Decap. Are you having a good day, bad day? What'd you do today? Did you do schoolwork? I hope you didn't have to do schoolwork. But you probably did, given how busy you always are.
Yeah, Cap's always busy.
Oh boy, it's time to do this that I'm never good at. Yep, there we go. I died. I'm always terrible at getting that particular star.
So you hit a thing.
Yeah.
You can go in the hole. You can go.
Correct. Aha, I see. Duly noted. I just had to test. I had to test the long jump for a little bit there.
So, what are the differences with this version?
So the Shindo version of Super Mario 64 just has a bunch of bug fixes. The Shindo version basically means there was the Japanese release, which was the first release. Then there was the PAL and NTSC releases. Which introduced a bunch of different things, like in the Japanese version of Super Mario 64, there was no voice acting. Princess Peach didn't talk at all. There was no narration. The ending was just pantomimed with text over it. That like adding speech was something that the NTSC god damn it, I forgot the metal cap. That the NTSC North American and PAL versions introduced. And the Shindo version is essentially when the game had a third release and it was released in China and other Asian regions. It was the NTSC version with a bunch of bug fixes, such as the backwards long jump being patched out and some other glitches, and minor audio changes. Oh god damn it! I suck. Why do you all watch me? Don't look. Oh god,
Yeah.
I'm terrible.
You're right there, bud.
No, I'm awful.
Yeah,
Look at the silicon graphics, Mario. There he is. Don't worry about my bing bing wahoo. That is me. Just look at him. Look at that face. Look at that jaunty expression. Look at the curl twirl of that mustache.
Now I have a challenge for you. I want you to caption this Mario. What is this Mario saying in this pose?
Wait, what?
What does he caption that Mario? What just happened to Mario? What was that?
What do you mean?
Why did Mario glitch in and out of existence for half a second?
I didn't see that. Are you talking about when he goes into low poly form?
No, there was like a white outline and his model just lost its damn mind.
Oh, I didn't see that. Could someone clip it?
What? That's nuts. Can I clip it from here? Hang on, let me see if I can clip this from my phone.
Jolly Roger Bay, that's right, I have the metal cap now. I can collect that star.
I can clip it. Crap. Hang on.
I wonder if Mips will give me the second star now.
I gotta see if I can go back far enough for it. If it ever fucking loads.
Oh, Mips! Ah. Oh, Mips! Come here, you little shit. Oh boy, we may be here a while. Mips, you asshole!
So it won't let me go back far enough to clip the weirdness.
Oh well. Ah, Mips! God, your hitbox is...
Oh wait, hang on, I think I got it. Oh!
God damn it.
I know what it was. I know what it was now. You had the Metal Mario. It was the Metal Mario power-up running out.
Oh, okay.
Because it flashes, and it flashes faster as it's decaying. That was just the tail end of it decaying was when I looked over.
Yeah, when it was Donkey Konging, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it just kind of did a thing, and I didn't notice that was what was going on, so I just saw the model wigging out.
Oh, come on. Come on. Really? I caught him so expertly and quickly the first time, and now he's being a little piece of shit. God damn it, Mips. Get back here. You fucker.
Oh god, it's the
fucker.
Egg Stealer from Spyro all over again.
No, this is way more annoying than the Egg Stealer from Spyro.
Oh, it looked like you got him. Where did he go?
Yeah, it looked like it, didn't it?
What the hell? What? He totally ran through you. And there he just did it again.
There we go. Got him.
Hey. Good stuff.
Good. He had the second star for me. I was going to be annoyed if he didn't have the second star. My day has been pretty neutral. I had to go to school today. Got a lot of phone programming done. Good stuff. The only con of today is that League hit the lag switch on me for a match. It was just getting good. Aw, sorry about that.
It's unfortunate. So what dictates whether or not he'll give you another star?
He has 2 stars. He shows up the first time. He hops away. You catch him. He drops a star. The second time he shows up, he'll give you another star. And that's it.
Oh.
It's just 2 times. Oh. I've never tried catching him a third time.
With popcorn, I'm gonna eat that while watching the funny man play the Marios. Yeah.
Thank you.
I would love some popcorn right now.
I would love some popcorn as well.
Very big juxtaposition from the talk we were having earlier about food. Things we need to not eat.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you
Last
can
of the
have
Greek
popcorn. You just can't have like the
Oh, yeah, of
butter, salty, good version. You can have popped corn.
This is for my 3DS.
Yes.
So should I put these in the game box?
Yeah. Put them with the rest of the game cords if you don't mind, please. Sorry, we are still
Stashing
in the
things
tail
away in
end.
the game cords, eh?
We are in the tail end of redoing the living room to accommodate the new desks.
That's good.
Yeah.
I am very excited for you to get your new PCs.
Yes.
Mainly so that you can actually play games with us. You can actually play Phasmophobia with us.
Yeah, I like to be able to play Phasmophobia instead of being a disembodied voice with a flashlight. That doesn't work. So, I know we've got a few people in chat still, I think.
Yeah,
so,
a fairly decent amount of people.
Tell me and everyone about your time with Final Fantasy XIV so far. What do you think? Have you had a good time?
It's a fine game.
Okay.
It's losing me because everyone's just gotten ahead of me. So it's like I'm not playing the massively multiplayer online game in a multiplayer fashion. And I can
imagine running out of
it's
for
like
that.
like the MMO quests like all of them are mainly like I don't know why I'm trying to go through this door. They're mainly like fetch quests, like talk to this NPC, talk to this NPC, report back to me, boom, EXP. And like doing that in a multiplayer fashion where we're talking and socializing and all that, yeah, fine, perfectly fine.
Yeah, of course.
By yourself though? Holy shit, my eyes glaze over. Oh my god,
Yeah,
any more glaze
yeah.
and I'll be a fucking donut.
So I just got into the story a little bit, and that kind of helped push me through a little bit. Because I had been working first to catch up to you and then catch up to Craig, which I'm still not caught up, and I won't be able to because I'm gonna cap out another 10 levels here because of the trial. However, we can still go back and do any of the dungeons and stuff that you have to do still. We can go back and do them all with you still.
Well, here's the other thing, and this is a me-specific thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, but I am not interested in Final Fantasy XIV. You want to know the reason why I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV? Is because I know that there are raids that are in the expansions. And you fight the Phantom Train from Final Fantasy VI. You fight the Monument to Destruction and Kefka.
Yes.
You fight Exdeath and Neo Exdeath and the Void. All of these old cool stuff. I'm not interested in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm interested in Final Fantasies 4, 5, 6, 7, and so on and so forth. So I'm going into Final Fantasy XIV with the exact wrong mindset. I should be playing Final Fantasy XIV because I'm interested in the world and the characters and all of that, and I'm not.
Or at least interested in your character.
And I'm not. I'm interested in Levias from Phantasy Star Online 2. I'm so not Final Fantasy XIV. It's a very unfortunate thing, but it's like I'm not exactly built for Final Fantasy XIV. Like I'm not, or at least not, maybe not like I'm not built for it, but I'm not in the mindset for it.
Okay.
I'm gonna continue to play it.
That's better.
But you know, it's like something's a little bit off about my experience with it, and it's purely a me reason. Damn it, I suck.
That is kind of a valid reason, though, and at least you're aware of it, you know.
And here's another thing. It's like me being interested not in Final Fantasy XIV, but in the other Final Fantasies. It could be fine in some sense, but all of the stuff that am interested in and would like to participate in, they're all end game stuff. You have to beat Final Fantasy 14 and go and chew through the other expansions in order to get to the stuff that I'm interested in. Yeah. And that's not a healthy thing to do. That's not a healthy way to take in Final Fantasy 14 or any game media for that matter. So that's my unfortunate circumstance with Final Fantasy 14. Again, I'm going to continue to play it, but you know, who knows? Maybe it will. Maybe I'll open it up to it more as I spend more time with it. But you know, it's ease what it's ease so far.
Okay.
And it's. I feel bad for my mindset. I feel bad about my mindset with 14 because, well, like one of my favorite YouTubers on YouTube is a games reviewer by the name of games reviewer. That's the wrong way to put it. He is a YouTuber who reviews games that he wants to review on YouTube. Named Some Call Me Johnny.
That's still a game reviewer.
Yeah. But the way that I put it was like, he's a games reviewer. He reviews the hottest new games in a timely manner. No, that's not what he is. It just gives like the wrong initial person. Some Call Me Johnny. Cool dude. Love his content and all that. He loves Final Fantasy 14 and he counts it as one of his favorite games of all time and one of his favorite Final Fantasy games. And it's like, wow, if this is your favorite and you love Final Fantasy as much as you do, it's got to be great. And I feel bad that I'm just like, oh. Because, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, because you feel like you should like it more. But it just isn't sticking for you. From the sound of things, at least.
But it's like, no, it's like I want to participate in all of that, but it's like I'm not in the correct mindset to enjoy Final Fantasy 14 for Final Fantasy 14 and not all the other like little references that they make.
All the homage stuff.
All the homage
Which, I mean,
yeah. I
loved the like crossover raids and shit like that. Stuff was all really cool.
Yeah. Like I want to get the Magitech armor. You want to know why I want to get the Magitech armor?
Because Magitech armor is cool.
Because Magitech armor is cool, yes. But yeah, apparently you have the option of 2 music pieces. You have the Magitech theme from Final Fantasy 14, and you have Terra's theme from Final Fantasy 6.
Oh, that's cool.
Do you see why I want the Magitech armor?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, so that's just, again, to wrap things up, that's my unfortunate circumstance with 14.
Yeah.
Again, fine game and all that, but you know. I'm with you, JPEG. I can't trust the series with the title with so many sequels. Shut up.
So what is your favorite Final Fantasy?
4.
Okay. That was a very quick answer, which means you probably have a lot of reasons.
It's funny. I don't. It's a very weird thing to do with games that you like, but for whatever reason, I like to be particularly objective with Final Fantasy for some reason. I acknowledge that the best one in terms of mechanics is 5 because its job system is probably like one of the best incarnations of the job system in like all of Final Fantasy. I acknowledge that 6 is probably one of the best games in the series because like all the characters are fantastic and all of that. 7 was a landmark for the series for very obvious reasons, but my favorite one is 4.
Okay, so what about 4?
It's the story and the characters.
Okay.
The main draw is for it is I'm just sort of like mindlessly running around this level. What am I doing? Okay, I'm going to go for 100 coins, and then I'll go inside the pyramid. Okay, I have a plan now. The main reason why I like 4 so much is mainly because of the characters.
Okay.
Oh, that's Death Sand. Oh shit. The greatest of which is Golbez for me. Is as predictable and kind of rote as the story is for Final Fantasy IV, where it's like Cecil is like doesn't really have a family. His best friend is a man that betrays him, and there's like a love triangle between Cecil, Rosa, and Cain and all of that. Cain betrays him, but he's being influenced by a greater evil known as Golbez. Golbez turns out to actually be the brother of Cecil, Egads, and all of that. It's like, it's a very predictable, very simple story, and you can knock points off for that. But there's something that I really like about the story.
I don't think the simplicity of the story would merit knocking points off. Because I liked 4 a lot as well. I very much, it is not my favorite, but I absolutely, like, I fell for the characters. They're good.
Yeah.
I adore Cain. Cain is tragic and just terrible, and I love it. Fucking love it.
One thing. Yeah, go on.
What's up?
Oh, I was going to say, one thing that I like about 4 is it's a bit simplicity, but it's a bit simple in its story, but it can also be kind of unpredictable. Because you will be attached to these characters, and then all of a sudden, they seemingly die off, like Palom and Porum. It was a very powerful moment that they sacrificed themselves in order to stop the walls from collapsing in and killing the entire party. Of course, they obviously come back, and that's one thing that I can knock Final Fantasy IV for in terms of points. There are, like, when characters die, no, they fucking don't. They're fine. They come back. The only one that truly dies is the old man Tella. That's the only one who dies.
Well, I mean,
and it's like it like some in terms of like character deaths and like the using death as like a narrative motive, it feels very limp-wristed. Because it's like, oh, this character dies, we're gonna exploit that fact. JK, they're fine. They pull that way too much.
Yeah. I mean, death really doesn't ever stick in terms of the story and such until like 7. 7, at least that I remember, 7 is the only one that really uses death like as a thematic thing.
Yeah. But as I was saying with 4, the main draw for me is the antagonist, Golbez. And the reason why is I really respect what Golbez had planned. Like and like how Golbez went about his plan. Because it's one particular fight that really seals the deal for Golbez being fantastic to me. It is when you first get to the underground area and you meet the Dwarven King and you fight the, is it when you fight the Dancing Calcabrena that he shows? Yeah, it's when you fight the Dancing Calcabrena that he shows up. So all throughout the story, Golbez looks to you and he says, yeah, you are not going to be a problem for me. You'll be fine. When you get to that area and you start collecting the crystals, that's when Golbez realizes, shit, you're actually a threat. I'm going to show up and I'm going to kill you now. And that's a thing that a lot of enemies try and do, or that's a thing that a lot of enemies don't actually do. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. That's a lot of things that enemies
really
do.
have the awareness of.
So he actually shows up and he's like, I am here with the intent to actually kill you. This is like not toying with you. I'm actually going to kill you. And that's super interesting. And I also love it because Golbez actually dies. He almost dies in that fight. And the only reason he survives is because his hand crawls away, and he like severs his hand, and his hand crawls away and grabs the crystal, and he's able to rejuvenate his body with that. Like, that is like really interesting that this villain said, shit, you're actually a threat. I'm going to take you out now so you can't destroy my plans. And then, of course, obviously, there's the whole redemption of Golbez with he's actually not evil. He's been so overcome by hate because of the influence of a Lunarian named Zeromus. And I find that to be very interesting. It's like, he's a villain, yeah, but he's very likable. Shit, I did not get that blue coin. Fuck me!
He is a likable and what's the word? His downfall is kind of relatable.
Yeah. I didn't get that blue coin. Good old Decap is fecking up again. I'll see y'all later. Have fun with the Marios and such. Thank you very much. I'm doing my best here. Another, Pat, are you there? Pat is not there. All right, I will hold my thought until he arrives back. Hey everybody, look at this. We're in Shifting Sandland. This level is definitely not one of my favorites. No, I'm just not very good at this level. Come here, you. All right. Where is the other? There you are. In your weird 2D glory. Come on. There we go. Sweet. Oh, well, I thought for sure I was going to get hit by that Goomba. Lo and behold, I did not. Oh, that was not the reaction I expected, but okay. All right, go on, Box. Have fun. That's dangerous. I shouldn't do that. Yeah, I should not try and launch onto that. Welcome back.
So I take it over, then he's probably your favorite villain from the franchise overall, then.
Yes, absolutely. And a big reason why he is my favorite villain is because of how he interacts with characters in Dissidia. Dissidia is a big driving reason as to why I like Golbez. Because whenever he's a very honorable man.
Yeah, that's part of what makes him so likable. As you get to know the character, you get to see the man under the armor, and that's why he's as impactful as he is.
Yes, absolutely. Some of my favorite things that he says, like when you're like getting into a fight with Zazan, he says something like "Fight valiantly, gallant youth" or something like that. And like when you fight Shantoto, he says, "I would test my strength against yours." Like he's actively acknowledging like how powerful his foes are.
That's cool.
And it's very honorable.
I would like to see his interactions with the characters that are straight up just evil.
There is an interesting, it's like the only cutscene that Golbez actually has any talking points in, and in Dissidia NT, it's one of the final cutscenes that you unlock after you beat the Shinryu final boss. I cannot remember the name of this villain. He was
which
blonde, I think, from Final Fantasy 11.
Oh, I don't know. 11 is like one of the 3 or 4 games I don't know.
I don't remember the name of it. I don't remember the name of him. But this character, the story of Dissidia NT is very much like the goddess of, like, there's like the god of chaos, and then like the yeah, you know how it works. Like,
yeah,
it's essentially like the gods of Duodecim, but like rebooted and as new characters, you know.
Yeah.
The villain from one of the later Final Fantasy started fucking around with one of like the power channeling towers that one of the gods controls. And like Golbez is part of like the chaos side, you know, because he's a villain. He showed up and he says in like his deep sexy voice, "Cease that at once," you know. And he actively he talks down the other villain and says that if you have a problem with this, you should talk to the god of chaos about this. And it's like he has a very strict code of honor.
Yeah.
That makes him very interesting. It's like he has evil, twisted motives. He has motives that are influenced by like hatred and darkness in his heart, is all that. But you know, he's still an honorable man, and he has.
Yeah.
It's like he's a very much a gray character. That's what makes him fascinating to me.
Yeah.
I am very much word salad right now. Like I'm trying to get like these complex, nuanced points across, and I'm just like the pasta mango, woo! Pasta mango, eh!
Plumber go wahoo.
Yeah. I'm trying, lads. Really, I am.
So I feel like it's funny because you're one of the few people that I know that's like really into Final Fantasy as well. Our favorite villains are very much so opposites.
Really? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Sephiroth.
Yeah, Sephiroth. Sephiroth is like, he's not honorable. He's not likable. He's cool.
No,
but he's not likable.
Don't get me wrong. My second favorite villain, is Kefka. Well, you know what? I have such a hard decision to make, because my number 1 is Golbez, but when it comes to number 2, I just love how irredeemably evil Exdeath is. I love how irredeemably evil and manic Kefka is. And as I've learned more about Final Fantasy VII, I'm just like, shit, Sephiroth's fucking cool, man.
So Sephiroth, like, here's the thing. Sephiroth was such a different kind of villain at the time. Like, so have you ended up playing the original 7 yet? No,
I need to.
Okay, so I can't.
But I know I know like the whole like I will never be a memory or something like that, you know.
Well, that's some edgy Advent Children shit.
Is that Advent Children? I'm sorry.
I will never be a memory. That's when he's fading at the end of Advent Children. So Sephiroth is introduced in like just these really like tense like dialogue moments. Like you hear his name, and that's it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Like Sephiroth is dead in the live stream.
Yeah, he's
just like psychologically fucking with Cloud.
And he just fucks me the whole time, and I love it. I absolutely love it because he knows exactly who you are.
He knows
You
exactly
have no
what
clue
buttons to
who
press.
is. Exactly, and you have no clue who Sephiroth is, what he wants, how strong he is, and then he joins your party during that flashback.
Oh yeah, that's right.
See him,
That
you
much
see
I
him-
that much I do know is like there's a flashback and Sephiroth does like
Yeah.
you fight along like fights alongside
Yeah.
you and all that.
Yeah, and you have that small moment of, oh, this is exactly how strong he is. And then you meet him for the first time, and you're like, oh, okay, I've grown from, the beginning of the game. I should be able to do it. I should be able to take care of him. And then you don't even get to fight him, and he proves you wrong. This man isn't even around, and he still proves you wrong.
Yeah,
You kidding me? And then he shows up.
that
and
is pretty cool.
That's why I'm so down for the remake and everything that the remake brought to the table, which I assume you know of most of the changes, if not all of them.
Yes, I'm well aware of all of them.
I absolutely adore the remake. Because
I am happy for you, bud.
I totally understand why so many people aren't. I do want to make that very clear. I totally get why people aren't down for it. I completely understand. I don't agree, but I completely understand the reasoning, because it is very big changes, and I completely get not wanting to be on board with those.
Very
or
very big
feeling-
is an understatement. It's pretty colossal.
Yeah, no, it totally, definitely is an understatement. But I totally understand, like, the feelings of, they weren't entirely honest. Like, I get it. Me personally, I'm not super bothered by it because of the nature of the game that kind of did away with most of those feelings for me. It also helps that I loved it, so that does change that flavors my opinion on that too.
I'm glad you like the game.
Yeah, but it's not so. The the way I've described the remake a few times. Also, anyone that's in chat or is viewing this, slight spoiler, I guess. Even though he was in the fucking marketing for the game, this is not Cloud's game. It is Sephiroth's.
Yeah, I've heard. I have seen and heard as such.
Yeah, and Sephiroth not only is my favorite Final Fantasy villain, he is my favorite character that they've introduced. Like, the one exception is maybe Vayne from Final Fantasy 12, because 12 is overall my favorite game from the series, but like Sephiroth just kind of steps above that because of who he is, and like how impactful he was. But it's just, I don't know. It's definitely, it is Sephiroth's game, and it's Aerith's game.
It's Aerith's
And
game.
Yeah, Aerith is very much so a focal point. And there are two characters that I absolutely adore, because my experience with Final Fantasy VII started with Crisis Core, and they're very much so focal points of Crisis Core.
Oh yeah.
Because they're extremely important in that particular part.
Zack and Aerith are definitely like one of the big bullet points.
Yes. And like Zack and Aerith are a very important pair of characters.
Oh,
overall.
by the way, I have an important question. This is a big spoiler for a Final Fantasy VII remake. So plug your ears now.
Oh yes, plug your ears for all the things. What's up?
How'd you feel about the little ball tickle about Zack at the end?
So I adore Zack very much so. I love the character. I like him more than I like Cloud. However, new Cloud is fantastic. I'm very excited.
Good.
And my brain I have gone back and forth with myself and with Crystal about like so many different and with my friend Quinn, who his favorite video game of all time is Crisis Core. It is his favorite Final Fantasy and his favorite game, like in general, overall.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he adores it. He is the only person I know that's played it more than I have. He and I have tossed around a bunch of theories because the nature of the remake means that he could be back.
Yeah, man.
Which the kind of story that they're telling, Zach fits perfectly. Because like the story of Crisis Core is very much so in line with the theme of, boundless freedom. The fact that freedom to, make the decisions and such can be utterly terrifying. Zach is very much so a part of that theme. So he'd fit right in, and it would be a character that I adore stepping back into the spotlight, even if just for a while.
Honestly, like, since we're gonna go with the Nomura interpretation of the word remake, fuck it, why not? We're going this route. Let's do all the things.
Exactly. That's where I'm at. Like, would I have liked a 1-for-1 remake of 7 with the new combat system and fancy graphics and pretty Cloud and pretty Aerith and pretty Tifa? Yeah, absolutely. However, I liked that it wasn't a complete, like, just a remake. If that makes sense. Like, I liked that it wasn't just a shot-for-shot remake, to steal a film term. But, like, it would have been okay if it was. But since we've decided to go this direction, give me all of the crazy shit that Nomura has scrambled into a notebook at 3 a.m. I want that shit. Like,
that's the best way you could put that, yes.
I want the "this is too weird for Kingdom Hearts" shit, okay?
Oh, man, it's like... I kind of want to just go whole hog now because fuck it, we let him slip by once. But at the same time, in terms of like Nomura, like, man, I wish you stayed contained in Kingdom Hearts.
Well, that's the thing. He was involved in 7
as a monster designer. Yeah.
Well, so he designed the characters, the monsters, and he did have some involvement in the story writing.
Oh, did he?
For 7. Mm-hmm. He had some involvement in the writing of the story for the original. However, he was on a panel of writers. It wasn't, hey guys, check this shit out. It was not that. Because that's what the remake is. And that's what Kingdom Hearts is. It's very much so, hey guys, check this shit out.
Timeline ghosts.
But here's the thing. If they're going to do all this weird shit and they tie it all back to, hey, guess what? Sephiroth now is an omnipotent being that exists at every point in time simultaneously, and he's fucking with you. Yeah, I'm in. I'm 100% in.
Yeah.
One of the most intimidating villains in video game history, and definitely one of the more intimidating ones in the franchise, because there's not a lot that are really ever quite as scary as Sephiroth. If it all comes down to, hey, this man figured out time, and he's now on the loose throughout time, yeah, sure.
I do have to say, this is where, like, Objective Jacob comes in. Yeah. It's like, I do have to say, like, as much as unhinged as Kefka is, and all of that, like poisoning the river, destroying the worlds, like fucking with the gods of balance, creating the monument to destruction and ascending to godhood itself, he's not nearly as scary as Sephiroth, I gotta say.
So he's crazy.
It's something about the execution of the events, I guess.
So here's the thing. Kefka is terrifying. Kefka's scary, but Kefka is scary.
I would not want to be in the same room as him. Yeah.
No, Kefka's scary because he's crazy. You don't know what he's gonna do. Sephiroth, you know exactly what he's gonna do because he'll fucking tell you.
Yeah, that's almost kind of scary. That's almost scarier.
Yeah, Sephiroth will tell you. He even says, to bring it back to the quote from Advent Children, "I will never be a memory." And then he shows up in another franchise because Cloud got a cameo.
And then another one because Cloud got a cameo.
Oh man,
my poor boy Cloud. Can't have shit in Dissidia, can't have shit in Smash.
Nope. And then, like, this man literally tells Cloud what he's going to do.
I'm going to give Smash despair.
And, yeah, exactly. Like, and he does it. He fucking does it.
Yeah, of course.
And, like, at the end of the remake, like, are we good, like,
yeah,
spoiler-wise?
I'm pretty sure people already know that we're just ass-blasting spoilers, so it's whatever.
So, at the end, he literally tells Cloud, you have 7 seconds till the end of the world.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Like, what the fuck does that mean? But it's coming from Sephiroth.
That's a good question. What the fuck does that mean?
And what the fuck does it mean to Sephiroth?
Namora!
Because, like, because the place that he takes Cloud to is the edge of time.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it's the edge of creation. Anyway, he takes them to, like, the end of the world, something like that. And he literally says, you have 7 minutes. What the hell does that mean? And did Sephiroth win?
Well, maybe they're Dragon Ball Z minutes, in which case it's going to be like 10 episodes.
It'll be like a month. Yeah. But, like, did Sephiroth, because, like, the events of Remake, did Sephiroth win because you fought against him and you fought against the Wisps? Was that his plan? Was his plan to get Cloud and the gang to, like, resist fate? So now he's free from fate too? So now he's not locked in a world where he lost? Did he win by losing again? Like, what the fuck? That's actually fucking some Xehanort shit.
Yeah, I was just about to fucking say that.
Like,
that's some Xehanort shit. Yeah.
It's literally, because you beat me, I've now won.
I have prepared for every inevitability.
Yeah, it's like, even though you beat me, I still won. I'm sorry, what now?
Excuse me?
How does this work?
I'm sorry, I killed you. There's a chest. There's a chest in your sword. Yes, there's a sword in your chest, and you still won.
The chest in your sword. Yeah. No, there's a giant key in your chest. You've lost. No, but I've actually won. The fuck?
No! God damn it.
Oh, you got stuck in.
I bonked my head on the boing thing. Yeah, the fucking block.
The boing?
I don't know, man. How long have I been streaming for? 3.5 hours? And you all want me to do a 24-hour stream? Motherfucker, I'm falling apart at 3.5 hours.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just rant about Final Fantasy villains for a while. All right, so
all right, most boring one, go.
Oh. So it's a little bit heartbreaking because in Dissidia he's kind of cool, but Garland.
I would argue Emperor. Emperor's fucking boring in his original game. He's fucking boring in Dissidia.
He's not interesting overall
He's just,
at all.
Well, I mean, Final Fantasy 2 is not interesting either.
So what happened? What's the story with Final Fantasy 2? I have tried to play 2 several.
Two armies in war, Empire bad. You fight God.
Development-wise, like, what happened?
I don't know.
Because
I couldn't tell you.
It just doesn't seem. I don't know. There's something. There's always been some weirdness about Final Fantasy 2. Because, like, I used a guide, unfortunately, to make my way through Final Fantasy 1. And, like, I still had a decent time, but, like, even with a guide, Final Fantasy 2, I never felt like I knew what was going on.
That's because it's pretty general with its story.
That kind of makes sense, I guess.
And it's just, old Final Fantasies are archaic.
They are. They definitely are. I very much so enjoy.
They're archaic design. They're archaic in design, archaic in story. It's just, that's the best way I can describe Final Fantasies 1 through 3 on, like, their original incarnations. It's just, they're archaic.
Now, I've not played the original incarnation of 3. I played the remake, though.
You don't want honestly, you don't really want to touch Final Fantasy 3 in terms of it. Oh fuck, I forgot there was sand. I
seem to be having some trouble.
Sand.
I don't like
the main
sand.
reason why is because like Final Fantasy 3 in terms of like its characters and like the mechanics and like leveling up, it's like it's fine. Well, actually no, it's not fine. I have a lot of problems with Final Fantasy 3 in terms of leveling up shit. But it's the end of the game. The end of the game, the Crystal Tower. Fuck the Crystal Tower. You want to know how bad this shit is? The Crystal Tower is a slog. You don't get any save points in the Crystal Tower. You don't get any heal points at all because this was before a time that heal points were actually a thing. You have to prepare. It's like you have to prepare. By the way, you have to have like a specific like job proficiency in order to even have a fucking chance.
You mean like a spread of what characters have what jobs, or you have to be
No, you have to be specific jobs because you're not going to be able to do any kind of damage, and you're just like it's basically going to be impossible for you to fucking win.
Yeah.
You have to do the entire Crystal Tower, which is a 1 hour long dungeon, in one go, and you have to fight the final boss in one go. And the Cloud of Darkness is a fucking asshole of a fight. It is, oh god damn it, it is tedious, and it like save states galore. And like God help you if you play like the original NES release like on hardware. It's because if you don't have save states, God help you, because no, you have to be really dedicated, and you just have to invest so much time, way more time than you normally would in an RPG, even in like an archaic RPG of that era, where the design of the game was okay, game start, go kill goblins for like an hour, and then actually can progress.
Yeah, and then come back. Then you'll be good.
Like fighting the Cloud of Darkness is not fun. That being said, if you want to play Final Fantasy 3, play its 3D remake that it got on the DS and also on Steam. It is way better. It fixes all of the bullshit. It's not terrible. It's very playable. It's a good game. Check it out.
Yeah, I sadly did not ever finish it, but I did play a good majority of the 3D remake.
The 3D remake it's like comparing stale toast to a warm chocolate chip cookie. I'm not kidding with that. I'm not kidding, because the 3D remake is just so much better than its original incarnation.
Mm-hmm.
It's way better in every sense of the word.
Well, and then of course at that point, then now it starts Final Fantasy IV, which is its own fucking huge ass saga.
Oh yeah, because of the after years.
Yeah.
I have not played the after years yet.
I tried to play the after years.
I have it. I own it, but I just haven't gotten around to it.
Because the after years.
Oh boy, it's time for Nintendo's favorite boss gimmick: head and hands.
Oh. There was a PSP version. I think it was a PSP version.
Yes.
It was 4 and then the after years. And I made it through 4. I didn't have too many troubles. Like, I enjoyed myself most of the way. Like, there's a few points that were a bit obtuse, but I still had a good time 90% of the way. And then I started the after years and I felt like I had no clue what was going on.
To be fair, people who know what's going on in the after years don't know what the fuck's going on. It's very confusing, and it's very sloppy from what I've heard.
I see. Okay. Because like I
And
assumed
the biggest down point that I've heard about the After Years, it is a massive retread of content you've already done. Like, you remember all the elemental archfiends? You fight all of them. Remember fighting Zeromus? Guess what? You're doing it again.
and of course you do. I mean, at least the archfiends at least are cool. Like, there's at least some cool fights.
Yeah, Cognazzo was a cool fight. Scarmalion was completely forgettable. Rubicante, fantastic. And Barbarisha, probably the best fight for that.
Barbarisha was definitely my favorite one.
Yeah, Barbarisha was really cool. Like, the whole tornado hair thing.
Yeah, it was a really cool design.
Neat.
Just a cool, like, monster, I guess. Yeah.
I like Rubicante because Rubicante is very much in like the Golbez school of villains, where he's just like, I am going to fight and defeat you. I'm also going to heal you, so it's a fair fight.
Yeah.
It's like that's a bro move, Rubicante. Thank you. And Cognazzo, the whole water demon, is like, oh, that's freaky. Cognazzo freaks me out.
I can't remember what that one looks like.
Big blue turtle, use lightning.
Oh yeah, that was a pain.
Yeah, you want to know what's a big pain in the ass? I remember how to fight Cognazzo, but I don't remember how to fight Cognazzo in the 3D remake version. You want to know why? Because they changed his weaknesses around, and instead of hurting him, I was healing him.
God.
And of course, I'm fumbling around with the menus, so I don't have time to pay attention to, hey, is that text white or green?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez. So, do you have a favorite Final Fantasy hero? Is there any of the heroes?
Oh, it's Final Fantasy hero. It's going to have to Levias Astromo from Final Fantasy 14. No,
that's cheating.
That's cheating. Yes. It's a character from 6, and I have a tough time. Picking because I really like Terra. And like her whole character arc of like she's like like an Esper and all of that. But I also really like Celeste. Celeste was a cool character to me. She was like the army general of the Empire, but she became a turncoat. And then of course, obviously, she's saying Aria de mezzo caractere in the opera scene. And that's like the opera scene is one of my favorite scenes in all of video games.
6 is one of the few that I've not played any of.
I like Locke. Locke has an interesting story about him because you know like the whole like dead but maybe not really dead girlfriend, and he has a hard time moving on. It's like that's an interesting story. It's compelling to me.
Yeah.
Like the idea of not being able to move on from something is compelling. It's just inherently a compelling story to tell.
So what is the overall story for 6 then? Because that's one that's not what I've ever touched.
Final Fantasy VI's story is a compilation of character interactions. And what I mean by that, like, that's all stories, Jacob. No shit. Let me explain. You see, Final Fantasy. Oh, you know what? I have an answer. Gao. Gao is my favorite hero. Gao is the little boy that you find in the Veldt that he knows blue magic, essentially.
Oh, that's cool.
He has an interesting character arc. But there are so many characters in Final Fantasy VI that we can point to a Final Fantasy. We could say, this is the protagonist. Every other character is secondary. Like, when we say, who is the protagonist of Final Fantasy VII? Cloud.
Cloud, yeah.
Who's the protagonist of Final Fantasy V? Bartz. Or Butts, depending on your translation.
Nah, his name is Butts.
Who is the main character of Final Fantasy VIII? Squall. Who's the main character of Final Fantasy VI? Terra Celeste Locke Setzer?
Whoever the fuck you want.
Exactly. It's like there are so many characters, and the story is presented in such a way that every single character has their own equal weight to add to the story. For the most part, there are the nothing characters that exists.
Well, of course, there always is.
Like Realm doesn't really add much to the story, nor does her uncle, father, I can't remember. Grandpa, I think, maybe. Oh, hey, I'm done with this level. But Final Fantasy VI, it's like, I mean, you could still point and say, like, you know, Terra's the protagonist. Terra's the protagonist to you because she's the first character you see. It's just extremely interesting with 6. It's very interesting with 6's case. It's like there are so many interesting character moments that you can just look at and unpack. Like one of the biggest this is like one of the biggest, you know what, you've never played 6, so I'm not even gonna say it. It has to do with a ninja that you accompanies you and your party named Shadow.
Okay.
Yeah. It is like the whole character interactions, the character interaction tree, I guess you could say, is so complex and interesting with Final Fantasy VI that in one of the Final Fantasy book, like art book that I have, they went out of their way to make a tree of all of the relations and character interactions, like all the important bullet points of interactions between characters.
Big Ultimania book?
The big Ultimania book, yes.
Yeah. There's like...
Hello, welcome to the floor is lava the level.
Dear God, that's a lot of lava.
Yeah, it is.
You know what you should do?
Jump in? No.
Oh, all right.
Oh!
You didn't make it out of that.
Thank God I can clip. I like 6. But again,
Clearly.
it's like it's weird that I like have this objective mindset with Final Fantasy, like literally no other series. It's like I acknowledge 5 is probably one of the best mechanically. It's definitely the most beloved in Japan in terms of the classics. Final Fantasy 6 has like the best story and characters. Final Fantasy 7 had like the biggest impact. And probably by proxy has like the best story and characters, but that's a completely different story.
But
my favorite is 4. But my favorite is 4.
Story.
What'd you say?
Is it most impactful story or like most impactful now story? Doesn't necessarily mean best story. Like 7 made a hell of an impact, but like I'm sure if you put them all side by side, it probably isn't the one with the best story. You know?
Probably. Final Fantasy VII was definitely like, it's probably one of the most, if not the most, important Final Fantasy title, I would say. Because Square making the decision to ditch Nintendo and go to Sony, like it put Final Fantasy on Final Fantasy was on the map in America, but Final Fantasy VII put it in everyone's mind. Like even like grandmothers and parents knew what Final Fantasy VII was. And that was the influence of the PlayStation and disc-based games and all of that. But you know.
Yeah. Well, and like hell, I don't remember advertisements on TV for any PSP game except Crisis Core.
I don't remember old game ads, and that upsets me.
Yeah, I remember a TV ad for Crisis Core. And I actually saw it on TV the day I picked up the game, because it was the first game that I ever pre-ordered, because it looked cool as shit.
Which game was this?
Crisis Core.
Oh yeah, Crisis Core. Duh.
And it is the only PSP game I still own physically.
Holy shit! I clipped through.
It's also the one I want remade the most.
Crisis
But
Core.
that'll never happen. Yeah,
no,
that'll never
it won't happen, unfortunately.
because of Genesis.
Because of Genesis?
Mm-hmm.
What do they have to do with it?
So Genesis, his model is based off.
Oh, that's right. The likeness of an actor.
Yeah, it's the likeness of a celebrity, so they'd have to get permission. And there's no real incentive.
That's the most annoying as shit thing about Square. Man, I cannot stand that about Square. It's like Square will do things that actively screw over like obtaining rights to do things ever again. Like, like Sakurai went into it very briefly with like how he why Final Fantasy stuff was so limited with Cloud, and why they were finally able to get a bunch of Final Fantasy stuff with Sephiroth, is the legal process of getting all of the rights, because in order to create these characters, apparently they have to have every single region agree to it, and all of the rights are owned by completely different fucking companies in every single region when it comes to Square games. It's the most baffling fucking thing.
That's a very strange. It's a very strange way of doing it. But like the dude's name.
Oh, I suck.
I want to say he goes by Gact, I think.
Gact? What are you talking about?
The dude that is the likeness for Genesis. So they won't pay for his likeness again. Unless they just do, which would surprise me a lot.
But it's like, why, Square, do you do this? It just makes re-releasing and obtaining rights so much more difficult.
I mean, it's obviously like a marketing ploy at that point. Like, it's just, oh, well, here's this.
Man, don't even get me started about Square marketing. You already know my big hate boner for that fucking car in 15.
Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Final Fantasy VII Remake, what are you talking about? Oh, don't even get me started. Boy, you're winding me up.
Where's the gas pedal?
Pedal to the metal. Let's go.
Stomp on it. So, but that's the thing. Like, because of how Square markets stuff, I totally understand why some people were like, yeah, the remake was false advertising. Like, I get it. I don't agree, but I get it.
No, you see, the remake was not false advertising because we weren't thinking like Nomura. We decided, even though we knew Nomura was attached to it, we decided to take the word remake at face value.
And it was literally...
When this motherfucker, what he actually meant was...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's literally, you keep using that word, but I don't think you know what it means.
No, he knows what it means, and he's gonna break the rules. That's just how Nomura do.
Yeah. Well, and part of why I'm okay with it, like, especially going forward, is, like, I went and I dug around a little bit. Like, there is interviews with the crew from the remake. Especially the people that returned for the remake from the original. And you can tell that for them, this is a passion project.
That's good.
And it's literally like, this is part of a story that we've always wanted to tell with these characters. And you could tell that they They liked where they were going, and for that alone, I'm excited to see where they go.
That much is at least good, yeah.
Because, like, if you think about it, like, the theming of the game is very much so, like, defying expectations. And I think as artists, the fact that they were aiming for that somewhat.
Or as people like to say, subverting expectations.
Exactly. But I think part of the fact that they are, the fact that they were aiming for that, in part, as artists, is kind of important. I think that's a good idea. They just could have executed the marketing a little bit better, so it didn't feel like people were lied to. But you know, that's part of why I am okay with it.
Because I was a part of the crew. I was a part of the group of people that thought, oh, this is going to be a remake of Final Fantasy VII. It's going to largely be the same story, but it's going to have a lot of bits that are completely fleshed out. Like characters that didn't get the spotlight are going to have a little bit of the spotlight. And that's going to be very fascinating. I'm going to like that. And then wisps. So, yeah. It's an upsetting situation.
A friend of mine mentioned something about a fan theory that the wisps have been there the whole time. We just couldn't see them, basically.
Now you're thinking with Nomura.
Yeah, now you're thinking like Nomura.
Now you're thinking with portals? Nomortals.
Hold on, let me snort a little more Kingdom Hearts 3.
You say snort Kingdom Hearts 3?
Yeah, let me do a little more Kingdom Hearts 3 here.
Let me Zaya snort some Kingdom Hearts one moment.
Yes.
Zaya snort. I crack me up.
Oh god. But like, I don't know. I'm in for the weirdness, and like, if this goes well, maybe we'll get a redo of like 8. I'd play it. I know a lot of people are kind of weird on 8, but I'd play it.
I think 8 kind of needs it because
8 had stumbled in a lot of ways where it really shouldn't have.
Yeah.
Because the one cool mechanic that they had fucking snaps the game in half.
Which mechanic are you talking about?
The summons. I don't remember what exactly the mechanic was called. The Guardian Force.
Okay.
Those like just break the game. Like, if you know how to set it all up right, it just fucking snaps the game's balance in half. Like it buckles at the knees.
Oh man, I almost got rid of my shell prematurely. Oh boy.
Oops.
It's alright, we're fine.
I think 8 is just as interesting, like aesthetically and thematically, as 7. It just stumbled. They tried to do some different stuff. And that's okay. I think it deserves a chance to do it again.
Oh boy. I am in a predicament. Oh wait, no, I'm fine.
You are in a... Oh, wait, what? How are you going to get out of that? Because you're isolated to just that thing, right?
I can long jump.
Oh,
shit.
Oh.
Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, you hit the lava.
Damn it!
Oh, okay.
Mario?
You flubbed the jump, didn't you?
No.
I'm waiting for it. I'm sitting here watching the stream, waiting for it. I know you flubbed the jump because you sounded disappointed.
No. I just have to be very careful with my jumps now. And we're good.
You know what was surprisingly good? That had no business being, like, at all as entertaining as it was?
What?
World of Final Fantasy.
I've seen it on the eShop, and...
It is weird.
I don't know anything about it.
Silly, but it has a surprisingly well thought out combat system.
Oh, that's good.
And you can stack monsters on top of each other, so you can have the little dude riding Ifrit with a chocobo on his head. So for cuteness alone,
Oh my god.
that's fantastic. And it introduced
That's
what's called
fantastic.
it introduced Frit and Friddle, which are like the baby and like young forms of Ifrit.
That
Because it starts out as Frit and then evolves to Friddle and then evolves to Ifrit.
it's amazing. Amazing.
And then like there's a male Shiva called Chivalry, which is really fucking cool.
Chivalry. Oh my god.
Yeah, and it has the coolest looking, at least in my opinion, one of the coolest looking Bahamut's we've ever gotten, because it's all like there's a lot of like black and red, and you know I have an aesthetic, but
I have a problem.
But it's all black and red, and like it has like its wings have like they have like talons at the end, like at the tips of the individual little like fingers of the wings. Like, I don't know what else to call them. But it's really cool. And like it's literally like a little bit of all of the Final Fantasy games just squished together. It's just all monsters. And there's a few characters here and there, but not very many.
You want to know what's funny? Even though I trash talk Dissidia NT so much, you want to know what my favorite Shiva design is?
Is it the Dissidia one?
It's Dissidia NT's Shiva design. I love her design.
Dissidia and 02.
Wait, what?
I thought for all three Dissidias they had the same summon artwork.
They had the same what now? Excuse me?
The same
Oh,
artwork
summon
for the
artwork. I heard summon at work. Excuse me?
Oh, no.
Oh, yes,
I
Bahamut,
thought it
do
was-
my paperwork, please.
Yes. I wouldn't mind that.
Actually, no, Ramu. He looks like a wise, aged man. He could do a little bit of maths, I think.
Do you have a favorite summon?
It probably stuck between Leviathan and Ramu.
Leviathan. Okay.
That's mainly my 4 talking. Because Leviathan is pretty important for a couple points in 4.
So Leviathan or Ramu, whatever.
However you say it.
Beardman.
Not Rama. I hate Rama. Rama. Rama Slamma.
Ramming speed. My favorites have always been Phoenix and Bahamut. And Phoenix isn't even in all of them.
I completely forgot about Phoenix, honestly.
I love the concept of Phoenixes. I think they're just really fucking cool to me.
Phoenixes
and Bahamut's
are
a
a very cool concept.
So, I'm always down for a big fuck off dragon.
Of course.
Because who wouldn't be?
I've always
The
been
only one
I've always been one for like the noodly Eastern dragons.
Yeah,
Like
I do
Leviathan.
I very much so appreciate Leviathan as well. Actually, my favorite fight from 14 is Leviathan because it's so cool, and he's all noodly and spindly and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's the one that looks the most like deific, I guess, almost. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know what deific means.
Like, but he's the one that looks the most deific to me. Because like Bahamut just looks like a dragon, doesn't look like it's a god. Leviathan looks like it'd be like some obscure sea god. I guess the same is probably true for Ifrit and Shiva too, but
Well, I mean, Shiva is named after a god,
well,
a
yes,
Hindu
obviously.
god.
Yeah. Isn't Ifrit too?
Damn it. Ifrit, I believe so. Oh, man, I drowned. I actually drowned. Holy shit. I can't remember the last time I've drowned in Mario 64.
I didn't realize you could drown.
Oh, yeah, there's an air meter.
Huh.
Tip-tap type away. So, all right, since we're just, oh my god, which chest is it? Since we're talking about Final Fantasy, what's your favorite song?
So it's gonna be super like, it's gonna be super cliche. So I don't actually, hang on, I don't know what it's called, but I can tell you when it showed up.
Okay.
Give me one moment.
Do you mean cliche as in it's just a popular choice?
No, it's connected to Sephiroth.
Oh, okay.
It's predictable. It's not One Winged Angel, but I just have to remember which one it is because the remake version of it is fucking beautiful.
Okay.
I just have to find out what exactly it's called.
Damn it. It always gets me once. It always gets me once. I do not like that. Bleh. Phooey. I do not like the suction areas of Dire Docks. They always get me. They always get me at some point. Okay, I kind of find myself like compartmentalizing which songs, not compartmentalizing, categorizing. This is my favorite songs. What is it called?
It was Chosen by the Planet.
Oh, yeah.
I remembered it was like a title, but I couldn't remember what the fuck it was. I just know that it's the super ominous Sephiroth music.
Yeah.
But yes, those Chosen by the Planet. That I connect more to Sephiroth than One Winged Angel.
Okay.
Because it really only like it really only shows up. One Winged Angel only really happens at the end. You know, unless it's like Advent Children. So that happens like 3 times in that movie for whatever reason.
They're like, hey, we heard you like One Winged Angel. Have some more. The buffet, the one-winged buffet.
Yeah, the one-winged buffet.
It only has one wing, but it's a big wing.
I also really like the Sky Pirate music from 12.
Okay.
It's like kind of chill, but it's still like adventure-y. But 12 has a lot of good music in it. At least I think so.
Okay.
But yeah, it has like that.
I have
the best way I can
for the question.
Describe. Huh?
Go on.
The best way I can describe like the one from 12, the Sky Pirate music, like it sounds like, especially the intro, like it kind of has like a weird like Disney-ish feel. If that makes sense.
A Disney-ish feel. Okay.
Yeah, like it. I don't know. It feels like it's like the hype up for like some big adventure. And I'm into that.
Okay. As I said, though, I have a couple answers for my favorite Final Fantasy song. It's like I am a simple man. I like battle themes.
Okay.
So I like the Battle 2 or like the boss fight music in Final Fantasy 4. I like Clash of the Big Bridge from 5. Also colloquially known as like Gilgamesh's theme. I like Final Fantasy V's Decisive Battle. I love that song. The entirety of Dancing Mad, One Winged Angel. But in terms of like a story event, I said the name of it earlier. It's the song that Celeste sings during the opera scene in Final Fantasy VI, Aria di Mezzo Caratere.
That's quite a mouthful. So tell me, what's the context for this song? What makes it weigh so heavily with you? And you don't have to worry about spoilers or anything.
Okay,
I'll
cool.
probably play it.
Okay, cool. There is just a particular scene that happens at like around the quarter point of the game where the characters that you choose after you discover where Terra's Esper form flew off to, you all band together and you come upon an opera house. And the impresario of the opera house invites you in to watch the show. And the opera is about a war between two kingdoms. The war between the West and the East. For the West, there's a man named Draco, who is in love with a woman, the princess of the West, named Maria. Draco has been away at battle, and as such, obviously Draco and Maria are separated from each other. The East invades the Western Kingdom, and the Prince of the Eastern Kingdom wants to take Maria for his wife. And Aria di Mezzo Caratere is a song of Maria lamenting about Draco not being there, and that she is ready to accept Ralphs as her husband. It's like politically charged and all of that. And the reason why I like it is Celeste sings the song. The operatic singer who was supposed to sing the song quit on the day of the performance. But her, like, obviously she was a big name. Celeste looks exactly like this operatic singer, so the impresario begs Celeste to sing the song, and she rejects the idea, like, what, I'm not some opera floozy, and then immediately runs into the back and starts practicing.
Not some opera floozy becomes opera floozy.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, she's a strong general, she's not soft and operatic, and then she's just like, a fucking bet, let me go.
She's the one that you mentioned earlier. Right?
Yeah.
I always find those that like character archetype interesting, like Iroh. Because I mean, I guess he'd be considered a turncoat, right?
Iroh, yeah, he's a turncoat against the Fire Nation, absolutely.
I had to make sure I understood, like, I remembered what the term fucking turncoat meant.
Oh, yeah. Basically, you were part of one faction, you decide, nah, fam, I'm done.
Yeah, you literally turn your coat, yeah. You literally turn your coat and walk away. But yeah, I've always found that, like, as a character basis to be really compelling. Mm-hmm. Cool to see a character confronted with, you know, what if everything that I've been taught or been fighting for this whole time, what if it's all just fucking wrong? That's always very compelling to me.
Yeah. Oh, I completely forgot about the motivation for why they're even at the opera house. There is a man in the world named Setzer who owns the only airship in the world, and they need it in order to get to the Empire. He's really into the opera, so they go to the opera. And yeah. And then, of course, like, the performance continues. Ultra shows up, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking drop this weight on top of Celeste. Unless you stop me, and then we stop him, and then Octopus, and then we have to fight.
What the? Shut up.
What do you mean, shut up? How dare you? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Why is the submarine still here? Did I not collect the submarine star?
I have no idea.
No, I'm on pole... Wait, I'm on pole jumping for red coins. Why is the sub still here? What the fuck? That's right. Oh, damn it. I need... Shit.
What did you do?
I forgot. I need to beat
So
Bowser.
what?
I need to beat Bowser's second fight before the submarine goes away.
Oh.
I completely forgot about that.
Well, there you go.
I just got so caught up talking about Final Fantasy.
It happens. Happens a lot.
Okay,
Hello?
I don't know why I wasn't counting the rings.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
There you go. There you are.
I never
Weird.
left.
I don't know. Everything on my no.
Oh.
Everything froze, and I had no sound.
Oh, okay.
Like I had no sound. I had no sound from 14. I had no sound from you. Like it all just locked up.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Well, what else could we possibly talk about?
Let's see.
Man, I really have 70 stars.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I think I actually could, if I wanted to, I could go and fight Bowser. Like, Bowser is in, like, the final boss. But first I need to... First I need to... Yeah, you know what? It's 60 stars. That's right.
Well, damn. Are you gonna do that? Or...
I might, because this stream has been going on for quite some time. I may pick this up again next week and complete it.
Well, there you go.
But obviously, it's Mario Day. I can't just let Bowser get away with it on Mario's Day. Nah, fuck that turtle. He's an asshole.
Yeah, there you go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Track him down.
Of course.
Make him pay.
Oh man, I love this music that's playing right now.
I unfortunately stream audio. I can only hear you.
Oh, that's okay. It's called Koopa Road. It's the it's just the song that plays in the obstacle courses that lead up to the Bowser fights.
Oh, that's cool.
This song, they brought this song back for the Bowser's like Galaxy reactors in Super Mario Galaxy, and it made me very happy to hear the song again. That's one thing that I'm very happy that Nintendo started doing in like the late 2000s is like incrementally they started bringing back old songs. Like they brought back the slider theme from Super Mario 64. They brought it back in Galaxy 2, and in Galaxy 1 they brought back the Koopa Road theme. And they also brought back like the Super Mario Brothers 3 athletic theme, and there's a bunch of different songs. And Galaxy 2, Galaxy 2 had an entire galaxy, throwback galaxy. It was just Womp's Fortress from Super Mario 64, remade.
So they like completely rebuilt it.
Rebuilt
To
it,
fit.
refurbished it, remade it, and yeah,
Cool.
it's fantastic.
That's
It
cool.
even had the music.
It's nice when developers acknowledge that they did good work in the past.
Yeah, well, I mean, I doubt it was the same developers that worked on Super Mario 64 that worked on Galaxy 2, but yeah.
Probably not, but still,
Well, maybe there are like one or two members that stuck around.
No, but it's still the company realizing that, hey, we made some good shit. How about we do it again?
Man, I wish they would. Oh, man, I wish they. Virtual console, my guy. Come on.
All right. Okay. So that's what we're gonna talk about. What do you want to come to the virtual console then?
Yes.
We're gonna invoke that. What do you want to see show
All.
up then? All.
I want to see all.
It's one entry. It's $3,000. It's called All. It's every game Nintendo ever made for any console.
Holy shit! What a deal!
It's everything they ever put out.
Super Mario, yes.
It's called all of it.
No, call it Super Mario, yes.
The description is, yes, this is all of it. Now go back to your hole.
Yeah. Go back to your hole, you sweaty weirdo.
No, it's yes, this is everything. Now stop asking.
No, because then people are just gonna be like, where is Mother 3? Which, I mean, to be fair, where is Mother 3?
Oh, God.
And then Reggie pulls out the laser eyes.
So what is...
But
What's the story?
seriously, to give you an answer, like, when they bring back the virtual console, I don't want them to drip feed shit. It's like, I want it to just be like a fucking colossal tidal wave.
You want it all at once.
Yes.
That probably isn't viable. But
No,
yeah.
it isn't viable, but I'm tired of like the here's a small trickle of the games.
Okay.
Because it's just
So-
like, you'll go like an entire month, they'll only release like 4 like these old ass NES and Super Nintendo games.
They release only 4 soups.
They only release 4 soups.
So, all right. So let's say if you could pick like 10 games to come out at once. Let's say they jumpstart the virtual console. It's meant to be this big like return of, the format, I guess would be the best word for it. A big return to the virtual console is a thing. And they're like, hey, look at all this cool shit. What are the 10? What's the cool shit? What's like the 10 games that you put out there?
Okay, well, here's the thing. With the Super Nintendo Online thing,
Yeah.
I don't want to pay for NES and Super Nintendo games anymore. We're done with that era. Like, we're
What do you
done.
mean?
We're done with that. Like, the amount of times that I have paid for Super Mario Brothers is a bit absurd. Because it's like I own it on the Nintendo Wii, and it's like I own the original cartridge, and I own it on Game Boy Advance, and it's like, all right, enough.
But if they can get your money for it again, they're gonna want to do that.
All right, well, if you do that, then if they do charge money for it, then like, it's like 99 cents at the most per title for NES games. No more than that.
All right. So, all right. So let's say let's put it this way. There is a bundle that they're going to release of 10 iconic NES or Super Nintendo games. It's a $10 bundle. They're $1 each. What do you put together? What do you put in that $10?
Well, I wasn't done answering your question because I did have an answer. Because I just wanted to contextualize with it's like, Like NES and Super Nintendo games, I like that we have our like free, we have like the online service where it's like you can have access to this entire library of these old games. That's fine. That's great. When I say virtual console, I don't even mean Nintendo 64 titles either, because I just want there to be like a Nintendo 64 online thing where they treat it the exact same as like the NES and Super Nintendo online.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see what you mean.
When I say virtual console, I'm talking GameCube. Bring them shits back. Because GameCube games are getting pretty fucking absurd in terms of price. Because they're just... Oh my god. GameCube games are getting to the point that they are retro. Let that sink in, Patrick. GameCube games are retro.
Yeah.
Which means they cost a lot of money.
Yes.
So it's like when you say like bring 10 GameCube games to the virtual console, when you say bring 10 virtual console games to the virtual console, I'm contextualizing it as 10 GameCube games. Okay, cool. Well, we already technically have Super Mario Sunshine with the 3D All-Stars collection, but let's be honest, when Mario gets hanged publicly on March 31st, they're just going to release the games. They're just gonna they're gonna release the games individually, piecemeal.
When Mario is hanged publicly
on March 3rd.
It's gonna be a Nintendo Direct. The normal countdown and everything. It's just some dude dressed as Mario. Well, I look like this is folks. And just fucking executed on the internet in front of everyone.
I hope you enjoyed moving your fingers.
Oh man.
It's just no, the Direct opens up with the noose from Rogueport from Thousand Year Door. They announced the Thousand Year Door is being re-released, and then Mario gets hanged.
Oh no.
And then they're like, lol, JK, Mario's dead forever.
Let's be real though. That'd be bittersweet. Because that'd be cool.
What?
That'd be cool. That's bittersweet, but that'd be cool.
Oh no, it wouldn't.
No,
that would not be cool.
Thousand Year Door getting like re-released for virtual console.
Oh, that's what you meant. That's what you meant.
That's what I meant would be cool. No.
Okay, Mario getting hanged would be fucking cool.
No, that would be terrible.
That would be horrible. That's I can't even begin to describe the noise that issued from my mouth when they did the fake out Sephiroth stab in the Smash trailer. It was a cross between a squeak, a scream, and a I seriously cannot begin to accurately recreate or describe what the noise I made was. But yeah, man. Okay, 10 games, it's virtual console. All right, let's fucking go. All right, virtual console games. Let's see. This we're also gonna count Wii games. Metroid Prime Trilogy. God fucking damn it. Luigi's Mansion. Super Mario Sunshine, because it would happen. Let's see. Skies of Arcadia. The fucking Fire Emblem, whatever the one that Ike was in. God, I feel so bad for Fire Emblem fans. Like, fuck, get that game into people's hands. That game's like $200 fucking dollars. What? Radiant Dawn. Yes, that's it. Okay. Let's see. The Thousand Year Door. Fuck, I'm having difficulties. Technical difficulties, everybody. You know, I'll count Nintendo 64 games too. Fuck it, why not? Paper Mario, the original one. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Star Fox. There you go.
Star Fox? Which Star Fox?
64.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Star Fox Adventures. Why not? Because listen here. GameCube games are getting fucking absurd.
What was your take on Stairfax temperatures? Was that what it was called in the JonTron video?
Stairfax temperatures, yeah, that's what it was.
What's your take on Stairfax temperatures?
Tika holds a Krozoa Palace.
What? What?
You remember how in Stairfax temperatures? You remember how in Stairfax temperatures they had the fucking the fake alien language, and then they just broke it up with Krozoa Palace. All right.
Palace. Yes. Oh, I remember.
And also, do you remember the Bafom dads?
No.
Okay, look, that was the name of a creature. But anyway, Star Fox Temperatures, Star Fox Adventures, god damn it. It's a perfectly fine game. It's just a bit, it's Zelda, but kind of a bit shit.
It's Zelda, but a bit shit.
I mean, that's the best way I can put it. It's Zelda, but a bit shit. Like it's a fine game.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely did not need to bring back Andros though. Like, god damn it, why is Andros here? Like, we had this cool Lizard King, but nope, fuck it, we got Andros.
Did you play Star Fox Assault? Was it Assault? Right?
Star Fox Assaults. That's the one on DS, was it?
No, it was GameCube.
Oh, I have not played the story. I played the multiplayer because it's a really fun dogfighting multiplayer.
Oh, there was multiplayer, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, did you see that pro strat move? That fucking pro strat move. The best.
Which one? What?
Exactly. Which one? Exactly. I'm that good.
So it. Oh shit! I just saw that jump you made. Dear God,
man.
You couldn't even see the pole.
Yeah, man.
Damn. All right. So it had, in my opinion, my favorite design of the R-Wing because it was a little more like futuristic. You know, a little bit more high tech, and I thought it was really cool.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I'd love to go back and replay and see what I think about it now.
Man, Falco did not need to be such a whiny bitch, but you know what? He's always a whiny bitch, so fuck it, I guess.
It's consistent.
He has consistent branding.
Yeah.
Where's the pole? Oh, god damn it.
It's right there.
Yeah, there we go. Cool. No, the pole was just taking forever to appear. It was weird. How's it hanging, Mario?
So, all right. So run me through your 10 again.
Oh fuck! Do you think I remember my 10 that I listed to you? You think I remember that shit?
I sure hope so.
Okay. Metroid Prime Trilogy.
Metroid Prime Trilogy.
Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door.
Okay.
Luigi's Mansion.
Yes.
Super Mario Sunshine.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem, Radiant, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Radiant Dawn. Okay.
And
the last one was Star Fox.
Star Fox Adventures.
What it's talking about.
Skies of Arcadia.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, there was that one.
I'm sorry. Like I actually actively cannot remember all the things.
You're good.
Like even then, I bailed out of like my GameCube only thing in order to put the 64 games.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? Oh fuck. What's it called? Four Swords Adventures. That's a good one.
So, oh yeah.
I don't know how the fuck you do it, but hey, do it.
That would be super interesting if they could implement something for online multiplayer. That would be a really cool twist on that.
No, yeah. Oh
That would be
yeah.
and then, of course, obviously, you still have the local multiplayer option too. But if they could find a way to properly implement like an online multiplayer component, I feel like that'd be a really good complement for it, just because of the way it works.
Yeah, man.
And you know, of course, local multiplayer. Oh shit. Local multiplayer still requires, 4 fucking Game Boy Advances that you have to buy adapters for to hook up to the
Oh
Switch.
my god. I mean, that's one thing. If Frost ever comes to this area, I'm going to I want to gather everyone together, like Craig, me, you, and Frost, and play record and play fucking Link four Links Adventurous. Yes.
4 swords and 7 links ago.
Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute.
So that would be both
No. Okay.
wonderfully stupid and extremely chaotic.
Oh yeah, man.
All right.
Man,
Let's talk about the downfall of Metroid.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me. This fucking company failed to acknowledge the game on the day of its 30th anniversary, and now it's gonna be their 35th anniversary, and they're gonna fail to acknowledge it too. Like, they fucking failed to acknowledge The Legend of Zelda on its 35th anniversary. The Legend of Zelda! It's Nintendo's second most popular series of all time.
Even number, it's all good.
What?
They're waiting for an even number.
They're waiting for an even number. 36! 36! No! If even increments. Oh, we're gonna have to wait until the 40th anniversary. Great. I'm probably gonna be fucking dead by then.
So
Tiny huge island. Fuck that. No.
So so we know the game that took down Metroid for the most part.
What was the game that took down Metroid?
Other M.
Oh, I wiped it from my memory. Yeah.
There's an Other M Samus figure in my fucking closet.
I have the Figma figure as well.
So we know that Other M, for the most part, is mostly responsible for the current state of the franchise.
Correct.
At least it was up until this Metroid 2 remake, which was spectacular.
Oh my god, yes.
So, what the fuck happened with Metroid Prime 3? Because,
What do you
I don't
mean?
remember. So, Metroid Prime 1 was a masterpiece. Metroid Prime 2, still pretty damn good. However,
I would argue the opposite. Metroid Prime 2 is like, I appreciate your Link to the Past sort of design with the light world and dark world. Fuck that though. It's very annoying. I think Metroid Prime 2 is very tediously and annoyingly designed. I think 3 is the far superior game.
I kind of put them all on equal footing. I think they're all good. It really just boils down to, I think the first one was the best of them. But I do put them all on relative equal footing.
The first one was the best one, absolutely.
Yeah. Why is it that I never heard anyone talking with the same fervor about Metroid Prime 3?
It's because it was on the Wii and it had motion controls, and people are still persnickety and confusing. Persnickety? That's not the right word. People are still very uptight about motion controls. They're like, motion controls in my game? No fucking thank you.
I mean, I have really, really shaky hands. I don't have steady hands at all.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy motion controls, mainly for that reason.
Yeah, that's one thing. It's like, if you have like any kind of like accessibility issues, then yeah, definitely Metroid Prime 3 or like any of like the Wii motion games are
Metroid
like
Prime
not
3,
good.
the Wii version of Resident Evil 4, or Twilight Princess.
Skyward
Any of it.
Sword, yeah, no.
So I am. So we're gonna actually unpack that one a little bit.
No. We have to talk about Metroid Prime, motherfucker.
Yeah, no, this is just a quick little side road. I've talked so much shit about Skyward Sword because of the little bit that I played when it came out.
Mm-hmm.
I am genuinely excited to play it without motion controls.
Me too.
Because I think I'm gonna actually like it.
Me fucking too. My friends can attest to this. I have my friends can genuinely attest to this. There have been many times my friends and I we like to go to the local Steak and Shake, and there have been many times we've just talked about like video games, like how we would improve certain things in video games. And I have talked about Skyward Sword, and I said there is an old game on Xbox called Star Wars Obi-Wan. Have you ever heard of it, Pat?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You control the lightsaber by using the other analog stick, and it works very well. And
I do remember it being a little bit jank, but yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit. It was a little bit shit, but only a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's like, hey, you know what? Skyward Sword could totally do that too.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'd be down for that.
And you know what they fucking did? Well, it's not 1-to-1 with Star Wars Obi-Wan, but you know what they fucking did? They did that shit. They mapped the sword to the other analog stick. And I proposed that idea on numerous occasions, and lo and behold, look at that, they've done it. My two biggest issues with Skyward Sword are the pacing of the story and the motion controls, because I liked the concept, but the execution wasn't there yet. The tech wasn't quite there.
Mm-hmm.
But like fixing the motion controls is half of the issue solved.
Yeah. Well, and like now I have done things on the Switch that use the motion control that I don't have the same issue I had with the Wii. Now, part of it could be the size of the controller.
That could be,
which could be one of the few things that the Joy-Con like has an advantage over, or with, is that it's a little bit smaller.
Motion tracking tech of the Joy-Con is just better anyway than
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
But like it's a little bit more comfortable, and you know, obviously the improvements I think are, you know, a testament to the fact that the tech is better.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see. I want to see what the game is like without the one thing that immediately turned me off of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You could see my reaction to You could see my reaction to Skyward Sword's re-release reveal, and the most recent video on RetroTechComms, I did a direct reaction.
Shameless plug.
Yeah, it was shameless. Hey, it's my channel. I can plug myself. But yeah, yeah, you can see. Oh fuck, you could see my reaction, and yeah, I pretty much said Skyward Sword, and when when they revealed the new revamped controls, I was like, yes, fucking yes, because I suggested that shit, and people can attest that I have suggested it. So yeah, Metroid Prime. I think the biggest reason why Metroid Prime Trilogy isn't a thing yet is either, like, there are two possible things. One, Nintendo's not listening, because let's face it, talking to them was like talking to a brick wall. And two, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption is heavily laden with motion controls. How do you translate all of those motions without heavy reworking to Switch on portable?
That is a very good point.
Because, like, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption has a lot of, like, push that button, twist that lever, pump the switch, and all of that. It's like, to pump that some bitch up. Yeah, it's like, it's got a whole bunch of stuff like that. Rip off that panel on the wall.
Pump it.
Pump it. Put the cookie down.
Push it.
Yeah, but it's got a lot of mechanics like that, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Metroid Prime 3 is a good game, though. I do like it.
It's one of the few Wii games that I genuinely dug my teeth into and really fucking enjoyed. I loved it.
One of the problem that I do have with it is it introduces some cool concepts, like the gunship, Samus's gunship, actually being used as a utility tool. They introduced that concept and they barely use it. They barely use it. Like they introduced the idea on the planet Brio, I think it was, or whatever it was, and yeah, they never. It's like they very incidentally bring it back a couple times. Uh-oh. I almost fell off and feckin' died.
I see that. So... so what is it that... Why did they go to the direction they did with Other M? Did we ever find out? We know the story behind it.
I don't know. I honestly don't. I don't have an answer to that. I don't know why they went that route. Like why they. I don't know the motivation behind some of the creative decisions. Like especially in the story department. And my biggest issue with Other M, I can swallow some of the concepts that they have. I can even swallow the idea of the PTSD scene. Samus suffers PTSD after seeing Ridley for the umpteenth time.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
I can even buy and swallow that concept. But it's the structuring of how they dole out weapons to you that cheeses my onions, that grates my cucumbers. It does all of the adjectives to all of my fruits and vegetables.
Yes.
And the thing that annoys the shit out of me, it's Adam Malkovich. And it's so annoying because
on Adam throughout the series before that. We know who he is.
We know who he is, and it kind of retroactively ruins it. Not gonna lie. Yeah. When I think about Adam Malkovich, I don't think about who he is in Metroid Prime and Metroid Fusion. No, I think about that fucking asshole in Metroid Other M.
Yeah. Admittedly, I do still, for the most part, envision the one from Fusion, just because I've played Fusion so many times.
Good for you. Good for you.
Fusion is actually my favorite one. I know it's not the best. It has some weird missteps. Got this, I believe in you.
Yes, I did it! Holy shit!
Yeah. I know Fusion makes some weird decisions in a few places, but there was still the exploratory phase of it's Game Boy Advance now. I'm gonna try this cool shit and this cool shit. Not all of them stuck. Not everything went well, but it was all cool.
Yeah, man.
And
Metroid Fusion is cool.
Yeah, just like in D&D, the most important rule is the rule of cool. Is it cool? Is it
I like that. The rule of
great?
Cool. Yeah, man.
Because nothing in
No, I get it, yeah.
Yeah, nothing in Fusion ever really broke the game. There wasn't anything that was oh, once you have this, the game's cheese. No.
Yeah, Metroid Fusion is it's surprisingly hard to begin because you're so squishy at the beginning.
Yes. And there's no point at the.
That's not because of the slimes. Anyway, carry on.
But there's no point where you get to a point where the game is like, here's this item, rest of the game's easy cheesy. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go blow some shit up. You know, there's always just like Zero Mission. Because Zero Mission and Super Metroid hit that tone perfectly. It's always like, hey, this is kind of space horror. Hold on to your butt. And I always really liked that.
Yeah, man. Oh, the SAX. Good lord, the SAX.
Yo, so that shit's terrifying.
Yes, absolutely.
I know it's in like 32 or 64 or whatever the fuck bit the GBA is.
32.
That shit's still scary.
Yeah.
Especially the first time it blows that fucking access tunnel open and it just walking around in your suit and you're like, oh, that's mine.
Yeah, and the zoom in on the face. Holy crap.
Yeah, and as soon as it zooms in on the face, you're like, oh, I don't need that back. You can have it now. It's yours. You're rocking it.
I'm going to sue you for stealing my likeness, SAX.
Yeah, like it's super cool. And like it consistently hey, give me one sec. Crystal, do you want me to turn the lamp off? Is it too bright? Are you okay? Yeah, hey, give me 1 second, Jacob.
Okie dokie. I knew I was gonna do that. I expected it. I fully expected it. I knew I was gonna do it. You know what? I can't remember where the 8 red coins in this level are. Huh. Uh-oh. That could prove to be an issue. Are they... wait, are they all up? Oh, wait, you know what? They're probably all up here. Where the fuck? Ah, there's one. Seven. Oh god, where's the 8th? Mario, let down. Alright. Gonna assume the last one's up. Yeah, there it is. Cool. I can never reliably remember where the 8 red coins are. Wait, just fucking excuse me? It's all the way over there on that island? Oh boy. Oh. Well, cool. I remembered properly. Wait, what did it say? Breathtaking view from the bridge. Oh, okay, it wants me to do that star. Well, I don't want to do that star. In fact, I am going to actively defy the game. And I'm going to go for a completely different one. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Not big brain place. Nope. No. God damn it. Ah, fuck. I was about to do something cool, and then it didn't happen. Alright, y'all. Check this shit out. We go up here, riding the Airstream. We'll end up here. Run across here, jump here, jump here. Now we're gonna long jump off of this log to that island. As soon as the log cooperates. Well, shit, never mind. We're not doing that shit because I suck. All right, let's try this again. Please, 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 please. Oh no, yeah, that was a bad angle. Fuck. I'm gonna do this the incorrect way. I want to do this the incorrect way, and I will, damn it. Okay. Alright, that's a much better angle. Yes! Sweet. I love doing things incorrectly. I love that secret. I don't know why that breeze is placed there, but I like it. Maybe it was like a leftover thing. Maybe the devs got tired of running up the mountain the same way. So they're just like, fuck it, add a shortcut. And then they didn't take it away. Shit! Probably because they kept doing shit like that too. So let's go ahead and cheat.
Why are we cheating? What's going on?
Oh, there's an Airstream here that I can skip a good portion of.
Oh,
the
yeah,
level
I saw
just
you
by
using
jumping
that
up.
earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, how long have I been going for? 5 hours now. Good lord. I'm gonna
Hey.
wrap this up soon.
Wait, what do you mean? It was 3 hours, like 20 minutes ago.
I
What are you
know.
talking
Right?
about?
I know, right? I'm sorry, pal. We talked about Final Fantasy for 2 hours.
Did we really?
Yes, we did, Pat. Yes, we
This
did.
conversation took up 2 whole hours.
Yeah, man. Now, what were we talking about, Metroid?
Just like how it came to its unfortunate state.
Yeah. Oh my god. But yes. Okay, I remember now. Adam. I do not agree with the way that they just dole out power-ups. Like upgrades in Metroid Other M. Like every Metroid game, obviously Samus loses all of her powers and you gotta gain them all back, you know. That's traditional Metroid fare.
Yeah, yeah.
But
the fact that it's locked behind the permission to like, so
my biggest complaint is like power bombs. I totally get disabling all that. Like, yeah, 100% disable the power ups, disable the power bombs and stuff like that. Missiles, sure, why not? Why? How would the Various suit harm anyone? Like, how would wearing the gravity suit harm anyone? Like, I don't understand it. And it's just,
yeah.
oh, the part of the game that annoys me the most, it's not the PTSD scene. Like, we've had that Screech Fest, we've done that, it's whatever. Like, when you're in the lava area, and you're climbing the mountain in order to get to the boss, like you're taking unnecessary heat-based damage that entire time. So it's like, yeah, I'm taking unnecessary heat damage, Adam. Can I have my Various suit? It's like, I'm still taking heat damage. You're still climbing the mountain, still taking heat damage. And it's not until you make it to the fucking top of the mountain where the boss shows up that Adam decides to chime in and say, Samus, you're taking heat damage. Turn on your various suits. Like, what the flying fuck? Why didn't you chime in earlier when I was taking so much unnecessary heat damage, Adam? Are you just fucking with me?
Yeah,
Do you
where were
have no
20
care at all for Samus?
Well, and that's the thing. That's the part that bugs me so much, is that there's a very specific tone.
Where's this fatherly love for this rogue comrade? This rogue underling?
Like, there's a very specific tone of their interactions early on, especially like when we get what little interaction we did get even before Fusion. Like the little bit of, bits and pieces that we got here and there from stuff. And it was always, they were colleagues. She was, obviously she worked for him or worked under him, but she was never just another soldier. And
well,
that was very
Adam was like a commander or a general for the Galactic Federation.
Yeah, but Samus was never just another soldier under his command. She was always different.
Yeah.
She was special, and he knew that, and he treated her like that. And then Other M comes along, and it's like, oh, all this relationship and such that they've built up over these years, none of that matters anymore.
Yeah. The fuck is a Metroid Fusion?
Because Other M specifically takes place after Super Metroid. I think, right? Or is it after Fusion?
No. Fusion.
Timeline.
Fusion happens afterwards because Adam is alive in Metroid Other M, and Adam in Fusion is
right.
computer. He dead.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Metroid Fusion is canonically the last Metroid game.
I forgot about that, yeah. It is the furthest point forward in time.
Which, I mean, I gotta ask, like, what is so difficult about continuing on from Fusion? Is just like you don't know what to do after Samus becomes part Metroid?
I mean, it does kind of feel like it'd be the end point, But,
no, not really. I don't see why it would be like an endpoint at all. It's yet more Samus stuff. Now she's part human, part Chozo, part Metroid. She's a fruit cocktail of genetics.
Fruit cocktail.
I mean, yeah. And then, of course, like the X parasites obviously fucked around with her a little bit because, X parasites.
Yep. Because of how they work and like their interaction with like genetic material. Like we see how that works because it creates SAX. So I don't know. Maybe they felt like they couldn't escalate it any further or anything like that. Like I don't know. Like where do you go from there?
I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Maybe that's just the biggest reason they don't know either.
Do you have a favorite suit?
Favorite suit? I mean, I like the purple shoulder pads that the gravity suit gives you. Or are you talking about like a specific design of Samus?
Either one.
Specific design of Samus, I'm really a fan of how streamlined her design is in Metroid Other M, honestly.
I kind of am too.
By the way, final boss, just to cap off Mario Day tonight, I am going to do the final boss. Next week, I am going to pick this back up and we'll get the rest of the stars. But until then, yeah, Bowser, look at this. I love this pseudo lighting effect that they have overlain on him. It's basically just like a rainbow gradient texture they've put over his other texture. But I don't know. Something about the lighting here is just beautiful for Bowser. Also, this fucking music, I've actually attempted to learn how to play this song, and it's surprisingly hard to do. But Ultimate Koopa is a fantastic song. I would say one of Koji Kondo's best works.
That says a lot.
Yeah. Also, I learned something very delightful a few months ago. You remember in Super Mario Odyssey, my favorite song is Steam Gardens?
Yeah.
I didn't think Koji Kondo composed that, but he did. Shit. This is one thing this is the biggest challenge about the final boss is you have to hit him 3 times with bombs now. And the parts of the platform fall away, and you have to actually be good at aiming your bombs now. Or aiming your throws.
Yeah, you gotta actually, like, put him where he needs to be. Because if not, it'll just drop him on the platform.
Shit. I failed. I failed that throw, rather. But yeah, I'm not a fan of how Metroid Other M retroactively kind of tarnished Fusion. It's not fun.
Yeah. And you know, it does say a lot, because that's really the only, like, it's really the only bad Metroid game, at least that I can think of. Because I can't think of any other.
Metroid Prime Hunters on DS is clunky, and it's a bit repetitive. But, you know.
Oh.
Let me just casually clip inside of Bowser's head.
Yes.
Bowser could see peace returning to the world. He can't stand it. Of course he can't. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, after like 5 hours, Super Mario 64 is complete. Now, next week I'm gonna pick this up, but you know it's been 5 hours, y'all. I am a bit. Just
been a bit of a long one, so
I'm not 64 of them. I'm just one.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and enjoy the credits sequence. Man, we talked about everything but Mario. No, I'm just kidding. I talked about Mario, but we talked about everything but Mario this entire time. We talked about Final Fantasy. Fuck, I'm surprised we didn't even talk about Sonic.
Oh, yeah.
That's
another really interesting one that, like, I'd like to, like, really analyze, like, what exactly killed it. Because it's totally Sonic 06. I don't care what you tell me, it's totally Sonic 06 that did it.
Nah,
Sonic
the damned hedgehog must have a blood oath with Satan, because that didn't end him. Because Sonic 06 did not end him.
No, it definitely did.
It was definitely one of the lowest points for Sonic. But you know, we will talk about that another time.
Yes.
For now, we have voice acting.
Really?
Yeah. Princess Peach is just like the power stars restored to the castle and all that. Yeah. And again, this was stuff that apparently in the original Japanese version, they did not have the voice acting. This was an America and PAL thing. Huh. See, Nintendo, we Westerners can contribute. We did this.
We can. But will they let us?
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, they're opening up to the concept. After all, they gave Luigi's Mansion to Next Level Games, which is a Canadian developer. And they gave Metroid 2 to a Spanish developer. I can't remember the name of them. Were they called Mercury Steam? I think they were called Mercury Steam. They are called Mercury Steam, not were are.
Yeah, because
so Nintendo's opening up to the concept of loaning out their IPs to other companies. Thankfully, the wounds of the CDI are healing.
The wounds of the CDI.
I mean, the only open wound still is Morshu is still famous as all hell.
I mean, yeah.
This is still one of my favorite credits songs for Mario. I love this song. It's great. Mario Face Programmer, Gillis Godard. Thank you very much. Yeah, the face editor. The face stretching and thing. I am slurring and stretching and squishing and compressing my words. I don't even
Yes.
I don't know what English is. Oh boy. I love me a good credit song. I love this credit song. It's great. There's kind of one more thing that I want to shit on again about Metroid Other M.
All right.
It's
What do
too
you got?
peaceful. I have to stir the shit
What do you
pot
got?
and not
What's your-
lick the spoon.
All right. What's your parting shot?
my parting shart is I hate the circular writing stuff. It's like where people try to be clever with things, and it's just really annoying. Hey,
What do you
the
mean?
theme of Metroid Other M is about mothering, you know? Like the baby. We're gonna lament about the baby. And hey, the artificial mother brain is God damn it, it's like this other person and shit. It's like, hey, did you know that Metroid Other M, M-O-M, mom, mother?
And there's also the fact that Other M is just mother with the M.
Yeah.
at
Not
the end
only
of
is it Other Metroid, it's Other M, Other Magdalene Bergman. What was her name? God damn it! I hate that about modern consoles. I hate that about modern consoles where I'm just trying to enjoy the credit sequence. By the way, thank you so much for playing my game. I agree, Mario. I hate that when I'm sitting here and I want to enjoy the credit sequence, the screen grays out because it's about, hey, you haven't touched a controller in a long time. I'm about to fucking go to sleep. No, you just ruined the ending, motherfucker. God damn it. Anyway, Metroid Other M, mom.
Metroid Mom.
Metroid mom. Oh boy.
Metroid Mom.
Fuck. Any parting thoughts, Pat, before I publicly hang this stream?
Pretty much just fuck Metroid Other M. Samus is still cool. And,
Samus is still cool. Please come back to us. We miss you.
Yeah.
Also, Metroid, where do you keep your missiles?
That was really it. This was a blast. Had a really good time.
Yeah.
And
Yet another Mario Day has come and gone. It's no longer Mario Day. It's now Marie. Because 11 is 2 eyes. God, I'm so fucking tired.
It's now.
Yeah.
Shit.
Marie. Pat, when are you returning to streaming?
Once our new computers get here, Crystal and I will both be back up and running. We will actually be up and running individually as well this time.
Ooh.
Where I'm going to be streaming some of my own independent shit. We'll be doing some Final Fantasy 14, probably some other Final Fantasies, some other RPGs, and, all kinds of weeby JRPG shit. Crystal, I don't believe, has chosen a general theme yet, but we will be streaming together occasionally. But that really can't be a thing until our PCs get here. So, because all of the other computers are here. Her desk just arrived. Her new monitors just arrived. And this week we'll have her new desk up and running, and we'll get to show that off. And then the computers get here, and we'll finally have the bridge of our starship up and running again.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Well, you
way longer winded than I intended. But
That's all right. We've been going for 5 hours. What's another 2 hours? Right.
Exactly.
So you can see all the information over there. You know what? I decided to change the opacity of this text. So, we're just going to go back to 4:3. Right. So jacobrusso.com, at RetroTechComms on Twitter, RetroTechComms on YouTube, as always. And of course, this VOD will go up later onto RetroTechComms, the archives. Be sure to check it out there. But that is it. Another Mario Day come and gone. Happy Mario Day, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. God, where's my post show? There it is. Fuck. Okay. This is Jacob of RetroTech signing off. Have yourselves a fantastic night and take care.
Goodbye.
Goodbye indeed. We're going to be here for 20 seconds anyway, so fucking I'm just going to talk about stuff.
Do you have a second camera?
No.
Okay, because when you put the camera to when you expanded the camera, like
it flipped. That's because I have it mirrored.